They should make it work. You're fast as fuck. I can't tell. Yeah, I'm a bit late today. I was watching John Wick 4. How is rebuilding the SDK going? It's pretty much done. I'm gonna do a rewrite right now, but I should probably finish. I'll probably finish it by end of the day. How was John PS4? You know, nah. It was interesting enough. I kept watching it, but it was repetitive enough to say like, I already seen all these things in the previous ones already. Ending was kind of cool, so it became like one of those movies where you kind of watch like in the background now. That's kind of how it became to me. Do you have those like background movies where you just like you don't really pay attention to it, you just like play it for the sound? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like shooting gun is on the cool for so long. Yeah, it became like a repetitive thing. You don't watch movies at all unless you are totally engaged, which means I only watch horror movies. Horror movies, I watch horror movies like to laugh. Most of the horror movies, I don't know, I find them like really funny with the way things are like supposed to be scary. It's like, oh, I heard something. Oh my God, just take it easy. No, I know, I swear I heard something. Woo! Ah! You know? It just cracks me up. People just always tripping and falling and dying, you know? It gets me. I'm like, can't even ride a fucking straight line on a 21st century American road, you know, with like no pothole or anything. You can't run, you know? I feel that's fair. All the boys I know are like that, but horror movies are spooky. I mean, there's like a few I actually enjoyed, but the thing with the horror movies, I think, is like same as in other movies. When you're trying to do like a series from it, the first one is kind of like interesting and unique and something new, you know, like the context and the story in it. And then the moment it becomes a series, like they try to get creative based off of the previous content, but it's just like, you know, same shit with sprinkles on it. You're just watching for the sprinkles at that point. It's not really worth it that much. But I think you know what I'm saying, right? uh, I kind of enjoyed that the series called, what is it called? Conjured, something like that. That handsome dude with like semi-blind brown hair guy. Is it Conjuring or Conjured? Conjuring. I think it's Conjuring. Yeah, this dude. Like this movie was like pretty decent when I first watched it. This was good. And then the other one, I keep forgetting its name. Paranormal? No. No. Paranormal Activity. I think this is the one. But they made like too many of it now. It kind of became like same shit, you know, different sprinkles kind of thing. The first time this came out, this was pretty decent. And this was interesting enough. Yeah. I think one exception that actually kept its momentum a little bit is the Conjuring. This one here. This kind of like went up pretty good. Conjuring. They have like 4 of it now. Dang. Oh, you know which one I liked? I liked the IT. That movie was like sick. This dude, this motherfucker here. Yeah, this I enjoyed. I enjoyed. I think like for me, when a movie introduces like a different or unique story that I haven't seen, like repetitions of prior, I'll watch that. That was one super funny. It is funny, but it's also like it's also eerie the way things happen there. Like it's a little eerie. The eeriness keeps me engaged. But my favorites of all time is the Michael Myers movies. I love it. That's the best one ever. That is that is the best one ever. If I can put this on. You are old. I know you're old now. Yeah. Oh my god, my ass is too big for this. I'm gonna wiggle it in. I'm like Eric Cartman trying to be Michael Myers, you know what I'm saying? It's up my ass. Chill out. My belly is too big. There I go. You can barely breathe in this motherfucker. You have the you might have the whole aspect. Did you do a Halloween stream like this? I couldn't because you can't breathe in this. You can't breathe in this. I got this to make skits. I didn't get a chance to do it yet, but I'm hoping I'll do it. Yeah. That was the idea. I'm gonna be like hacking people through, on the thing here, and then like I kill people through the code. My code kills people. That would be sick. Yeah, he doesn't use fingers. He hacks you like this. Okay, I'm gonna take this off. It's hot. I would watch that movie. Yeah, I was hoping to make some skits, but like I don't have anybody here. I live in a really small town, mostly like full of old people here, and it's hard to kind of find people to collaborate with. One sec, I'll put this back. Okay, I'm back. I'm hoping to get like another mask where I can kind of like breathe through, because this is really hard to breathe inside. I respect the commitment to the bit. Thanks. To be honest, I hadn't watched the Halloween movies, the Michael Myers movies up until this year ever. I would see his like, pictures and other content creators like contents creating Michael Myers using his costumes and things like this, but I never seen the movies up until this year. Watched it for the first time with my girlfriend here. It was so good. Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. in the morning and we are watching Michael Myers. It's snowing outside. It was one night it was freezing rain, so it was like really weird. Yeah, there's a thing called freezing rain here. That's my man right here. Woo! I would spank his ass and run away, I got the whole costume. I can't believe it. I even got the knife. Spank him on the That's fucked up. That has, I don't know. Like when we were growing up, kids like talk about like ghosts and things like this, where they're like, "Oh my god, I saw a ghost," and whenever I hear someone like talk about ghosts, like, "Oh my god, if I was there, I would fucking tickle him, or like pinch him and see how the ghost would react." If I ever get the chance or the opportunity to interact with a ghost or another like being from another dimension, I would tickle their ass. You only get the opportunity once, right? I feel like I have like a whole other dimension right now. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm a little baby, I'd cry and scream. That's a natural reaction, I guess. Something tells me you don't want to code today. I think, I don't know. Sometimes like I get this little ball of energy and then like I get talkative and I move and I kind of like, move my body or kind of like burn it out until I can relax. When I was younger, that would be like pretty much 24/7. I would constantly like, I was like idling at 80 miles an hour pretty much. Hold on, am I incognito? No. Okay. So that's why I stream every day and was cracked like that, and if I'm not, I summoned into existence. Yeah, I'm not always cracked, thankfully, but I'm most of the time I'm hyper, so it kind of like gets in the way of me like doing things sometimes when it kind of like it's a little too much. You streaming today? Every day, I stream every day. Cool. Unless I lose viewers if I'm too tired or if I'm too hyper. I didn't really pay attention to mine that way. Haven't taken a day off in 18 days or something like that. Ah, that's a good long streak. Cool. I had to take a day off on, I think, Thursday. I took a day off because house was empty. There was like nothing to eat. I ran out of food. And then my cat ran out of food. And like we used literally everything that we could have used. So I had to go out and I ended up cutting the grass. So went shopping, cut the grass in the back, did a little like manual labor. So I took the day off. So the plan right now is, since I'm on a streak as well, I'm going to be finishing this in the next 2 days or something. Excuse me. And then once this is done, I want to start creating a pitch deck So we'll see if I can convince anyone to, like, put some money into this. Needed groceries, fair, plan for it like it's a job. I think my mindset is like I'm treating streaming like a job right now. I'm gonna give it my best shot before I consider it non-viable income. Yeah, same here. Same here. Like if you look at my previous streams right now, like I am averaging like 9 hours each time, especially recently. So, you know, but it helped me like made a lot of progress, because when I'm chatting with people and I'm still writing code, I'm still engaged, I'm still producing, taking steps further, and it made it to this state that it's functional. And then I started creating unit tests around it, which helped me find a lot of the bugs or potential problems or things that could be potential problems. So like took care of that. And then the API has right now like a huge, pretty much 100% test coverage, the product itself. And then the SDK yesterday, I think I got hacked. I think somebody like punked me yesterday. So all the files here that were like already good, I was about to start writing unit tests, it was all gone. So I'm gonna write it again from scratch today. But since I know where everything is, it shouldn't take me long this time. It's a sick plan. I'll be here through the process. But I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but my plan is to create the pitch deck and then present all the solutions that the product has to offer, and then give like real life examples of how it could be a convenience and a performance and money saving tool for the other development environments. And then I'm hoping it's going to translate to the investors well, so they actually see the value in it, and then that way I get some money. Because if I can get like, let's say 200K USD, I think I could push it to like, it could be an actual product with actual clients. Makes sense. Yeah. This was a project that I started like 4 or 5 years ago. I've been on and off on it. And then after I got fired, I started working on it like full time pretty much. I'm grinding for that publisher pitch, so similar goal. So hold on. When you're doing a game, I thought like you would just publish it in certain platforms. I'm guessing there are like still costs of, publishing, and I'm not really sure like what kind of costs goes into publishing a game, like a place like on Steam. Do they charge you for publishing a game? Oh, so if you can get a publisher and you publish through the publisher, since they're gonna like advertise and push it out there, then more engagement, more clients. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know that never occurred to me. I never released a game in my life, so I don't really know what goes around it. But your game, like coming from someone who doesn't know much about like game development, it looks like it's already somewhat functional. Kind of feels like you are close. It's like 4 years of development so far, so it should feel close, but I need like content, so now I'm on a 2 to 4 year grind for content. Oh my God. So what are you estimating the average play time to be in terms of like duration? So let's say like I'm a customer of your game and I want to play your game. After I buy it, Like, how many hours of content do you think that you want to provide? Do you have like something set? I'm aiming for 10 to 40 hours as a goal. Oh my God, that's like, that would take me a whole month to put that many hours. That's a lot of content. That's a lot of content. That's like the same amount of content pretty much like Red Dead Redemption gives out, right? Lots of optional side stuff like finish the game and backtrack to wrap up quests and close up dungeons you started that you couldn't finish before. Oh, I see, I see, I see. I might get into it if this thing fails, honestly. I'm learning like C++ right now, kind of religiously at this point. And one of the like things that I want to do is, kind of like test things out in in Unreal Engine, most likely. And then see if I can. I had a game idea a while back. See if I can kind of like make it functional, demoable at one point. I know like it doesn't really require you to have programming skills that much, especially in like Unreal Engine, since they have you can create things using blueprints. But I feel like it would still help and speed things up if I do things like programmatically. Making games is tons of fun, but it's sort of hellish too. Like you end up having to be multifaceted to cut it. Music, art, sound, programming, game design, and it's a lifetime of learned skill. It is, yeah. It is. It would help to know programming. Like you really need to do quite a bit. In indie, the indie game quality standard is so high right now. Yeah, I'm seeing these guys and gals and anyone in between like doing the game development on here on stream, and some have been going on for like years, and the games look awesome, like amazing. Like yours is one of them. Like your game looks really cool. I was looking at the settings menu yesterday when you were like showing on the screen, like adjusting resolution and other things, and then jumping back into the game. Like it's so fluent, It feels like magic happening in front of your eyes, but you make it happen, right? You're welcome. No, that's just my observation. But again, I don't know that much about gaming, so I think what I am thinking for mine, I don't know if it's an applicable code or not. I might totally be off base with this one. Um, Programmatically create quests, right? So that's kind of like what I have, what I'm thinking for my idea. Create the design of the game where I can programmatically generate quests that are unique in the way it's completed, in the way it is played, and then like people level up through those quests, and depending on the level of the person playing, like it takes things different requirements depending on the level. But you do those like programmatically. So when you're just starting the game, you start with like let's say like a sword, for example, and then you are hitting an opponent, and then it's like one hit that they die. But like you level up playing, you get like different things, different guns. But I should be able to programmatically generate those things without having to individually create custom objects in the game for every single level. So you design a level that you can adjust. You design a quest that you can customize conditionally moving up. Assassin's Creed does that. Loki, Borderlands does that for weapons too. Cool. So I'm not the only one thinking that. I mean, what I'm seeing from that, like, it seems that it's possible to do then. Procedural content is very common nowadays. Makes sense. But like, I don't know if you played the Red Dead Redemption 2, for example. That game didn't feel that way to me, for example. But the content in that game is like extremely awesome. Like it was one of the best games I played so far. And yeah, it's very handcrafted. So for a game like that, I think what I am a little concerned about, or what I would be concerned about, is the quests feeling repetitive, right? Like if it feels repetitive, then the player's not gonna enjoy it the same because it's not a unique experience. Yeah, they feel like lifeless. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Get me some ham. Yeah. Ah, this is sick. There we go. It's the quote of the day. We pin those. I've never. I don't know if you are like if you ever mentioned what you do for work. If it is okay to ask. I know you are using a custom language provided by a framework, game maker language. I think it was called GML, if I'm not wrong. Nah, what was it? Game making language. Game maker language. Oh, there you go. NFT MMO company thing. That's not what my game is. I mean, I remember like asking, what is that? Yeah, this is what you are using. Am I? You are creating the game using this, right? Yeah. That's what I was asking. Yeah. Cool. I didn't even know this was a thing until I came on your stream because like the ones that I know is like Godot, Unity, and Unreal Engine. I played around in Unreal Engine just a little bit, kind of like out of curiosity, but that was it. I never seen this one before until I came to your stream, of course. Whew! Okay, so the demo is gonna go like this. Let's put this in a try catch thing here. All right. Be up in a bit. I have to fix some dumb code stuff. You got this. Thank you very much. I appreciate you stopping by. Either way. Pleasure to have your acquaintance here, my lady. Alrighty. So this is gonna go. We're gonna see. Where are we importing it from there? Yeah, we don't. Okay. We're gonna see from file lib import client. Coco. Okay, when I say client, actually let's just type it full. Client add file, right? This is gonna add a file object here. And then we also need from file lib import file lib config. And then the other one we need from file lib import authentication, and from file lib import upload manager. This is not necessarily needed, but we're gonna like pull these in, allowing the people to customize it. Kinda that's the way. Config authentication, and they don't really need to import caching, but we're gonna allow the caching. So, because I'm gonna check on my cat real quick. I hear him meow, so I'll be back. Coco, what's my key you want? Eh? Coco wants something. Coco's in the box. Okay. Let's go. Client add file. So we're gonna need here file equals open test.txt. I'm gonna read this bytes, and then that should be it. So this is our file. And then we also need config, right? Config equals file lib config. We're gonna have storage equals, for example, this, and then prefix equals my directory, and then access equals, we're gonna say private. And then what else do we have? We can implement webhook, although we don't have that functionality as of yet. All right, so let's do this here. Init, right? We're gonna do this, and then from dot authentication import authentication manager. Should we call it authentication manager, or should we call it something else? Authentication. Yeah, let's just call it authentication. It should be good. Okay, we're gonna do file lib config, and then what else are we importing here? Upload manager. So we also need upload manager. From that upload manager, import upload manager. Cool. We're gonna take these. Okay, and then client authentication, and then file lib config, and then upload manager. I think this should be pretty straightforward. So we're gonna go to config. That doesn't exist yet. So let's create it. Config. Oh, we already have it. Okay. File config. Okay, we're just gonna say pass for now, and then we're gonna create Python file, upload manager. Okay, cool. Woo! Let's take a sip from the tea. Okay, and then I'm gonna create a directory here called cache. Hold on. I'm gonna create this directory, but let's make sure we are not overshadowing a Python cache. I don't want to be cache functools.cache. Yeah, let's not overshadow it just in case, so it doesn't. I don't like this name. It's gonna create issues for sure. So shit, what's a good intuitive name for this? I had different music to think properly. Where's my... Okay, there we go. Fuck it. If it causes issues, we'll figure it out. So let's do a underscore here. Okay, and then in the new Python file here, we're gonna see file cache manager. This is fine. So we're gonna have a base cache manager here plus base cache manager. Forgot an ass over there. We can't be forgetting our asses, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Def get. Okay, we're gonna say here key, and then we're gonna say here raise not implemented error. Def set. We're gonna do key value, key, and then we're gonna say here raise not implemented error. Oh my god. We can add more later down the road. Okay. Cool. So going to demo here, okay, we have these things imported, which is fine. And then the config here, we're gonna say file lib config, we're gonna say def underscore init, okay. Self, and then storage is required, prefix equals none. Actually, no, prefix is gonna be just empty string. And then access equals private. Okay, we're gonna say storage, come on. I'm gonna say validate self dot validate config. So we need that specifically because we're gonna say import string here. Come on, Justin, what? Stop fat fingering, right? So I'm gonna say here, yeah, we should just do it over here. Self dot validate prefix def validate prefix. Okay, we're gonna say return true. I'm gonna say if not self dot prefix, just return true. Cool. And then what? No. And then here we're gonna say if there's no doesn't need another set. We're gonna say here allowed characters equals string dot ASCII letters. This contains like all uppercase and lowercase plus ASCII dot string dot digits, and then plus we're gonna do hyphen, and then let's do this. But it cannot start. Can't start with a thing. We're gonna test it out. We're gonna test out if it can start with what you gonna call this thing. /. Okay. So, and then we're gonna say here, if not, if set self dot prefix not set allowed characters raise. I think we have an exception for this. I don't know where I put that, but let's go find it. Okay. Prefix invalid prefix. Okay, config prefix gonna contain ASCII character digits, and yeah, we already have this. So let's go over here. Import this, please. Thank you. 1738. Okay. Return true. I guess this is it. We're gonna say def validate storage. I don't know if we are really doing anything for this one. If not, self dot storage or len exceptions. What do we have here? Unsupported credential. Okay, missing credential. Credential section, credential. Unsupported credential source error. Config prefix invalid. Class config validation error. I think I'm just gonna do that. File-based exception. And then here we're gonna say raised when validation fails for file lib config parameters. It's supposed to be an E. Okay. So we're gonna say here message is gonna be validation field for config options. Yeah, we're gonna override this, but I will still provide the default config options. And then code is gonna be a 400, and then error code is going to be makes sense, right? Right. So let's add another line here for the PIP 80. And then we're gonna say, oh no, sorry, I'm in the wrong place. My bad, my bad. Cool. And then we're gonna say here, let's say storage must be provided. Okay, I'm gonna say if not, if type self.storage is not str, we're gonna say here duplicate, take this. What the fuck is this doing? I'm even more weirded out by this. Okay. Storage must be a string. Cool. What else we can do here? I think this is good. True. I think I can write test for this. Validate prefix. We should validate storage first. Storage, and then I'm gonna say validate access. Okay, I'm gonna create this one. I'm gonna write unit test for this one afterwards. So we're just gonna do this here. Okay. If not, self.access return true because this is not required. And then if self.access is not str, we're gonna say yeah, let's be a bit more precise what kind of error this is, like what it is missing or what it is wrong for. And then if it is not a string, we're gonna say here access config option must be a string, and then return true. So we should be fine. Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of like initialize a little test here for this specifically because I'm gonna do test file lib config object. That should be good. So we're gonna say here from UnitTests import test case. We're gonna say class file lib config test case. We're gonna do test case. Okay. So the first one that we're gonna do, we're gonna say test def test storage require. I think I'm gonna say test storage option. I can't. What the fuck? Oh my god. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna say from file lib dot config import file lib config. So we're gonna say here, what the fuck are you doing? Require storage config option. So we're gonna say here with self.assert raises, and the specific error that we are hoping that it's gonna raise is actually, yeah, if we don't provide this, it raises what? Value required? Value error, is that what it raises? Okay, we're gonna do class A key def init key YOLO. We're gonna say pass, and then if I do A without providing YOLO, it's gonna, oh shit, not bad. Okay, type error. Okay, cool. So let's do type error. Okay. File lib config. Okay, let's kind of like run this test. What is my version? 3.8. Perfect. We're on 3.8. So since we have 3.8, we're going to be doing PyTest, run it. I guess it should just go. Cannot import name upload manager from file lib upload manager. Oh boy. Cool. So, all right, our test passes. I'm gonna get some more tea, guys. Give me a sec. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm gonna put my legs up this time, you know, get in the mood. So this here, okay, we're gonna say test when test storage must be a string. We're gonna say with again dot assert raises, and then this time it raises what? Config validation error. File lib config. We're gonna say storage equals 11. Let's run it again. Sweet, it passes. We're good. And then what else am I doing here? Ah, that's it. So we're good. And then we're gonna see storage config equals file lib config storage equals my storage. All right, we're gonna say here self.assert equal storage name equals cool. Oh, assert raises? No, assert equals, bro. Okay, so this is 1. Happy path. It's too many lines. Send it. Sweet. We're gonna say now def test prefix config option. So we're gonna say here is there a thing like where it doesn't raise the error? I guess any error it would raise would break the test, so we would know anyways. Kind of redundant. Test unsupported characters. And then we're gonna say here config equals, no, we're gonna say with set.assert raises. I think we're doing config validation for this one, yeah. File lib config, we're gonna say storage equals my storage, and then prefix equals invalid. There you go. Run this. Validation error is not raised. What error are we raising here? Oh, we're saying prefix invalid. Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. Okay. So this is good. What the fuck? What error has been raised then? Prefix. Huh. Oh, if not. Haha, look at that unit test finding bugs for us. Thank you, unit tests. Okay. So this is good. I'm gonna say here. Test happy path. We're gonna see prefix name equals some prefix, and then config equals file lib config, and then we're gonna say here my keys don't register for some reason. What the fuck? Storage equals my storage, and then prefix name, prefix equals prefix name, and then we're gonna say self.assert equal prefix name config.prefix. Sweet. We can add more tests here if we end up requiring like different validations, but we should be good. Okay. So we're gonna dev test access config option. Okay. And then I think we are raising the config validation error here, right? And then we're gonna say file config. We're gonna say storage. Okay, I'm gonna say my storage, and then we're gonna see access equals. Okay, let's see if this is gonna pass. But we are not fucking. Where is this getting raised? What the fuck? So line 30 here is raising the error. Oh, it's missing the underscore. Cool. All right, validate, private validate access. If it is not an str, oh, I did, motherfucker. Shit. I am not calling it, but I'm still being a dumb. My bad. Instead of actually initializing it and trying to debug afterwards, I'm debugging without initializing it. Okay. And I think these are the things that we can be doing here. And then I'm just gonna say here, I sort. Thank you. Cool. Everything is imported properly. We are all set. So if we do flake 8. Holy shit! Okay, we need... Does flake 8 work here? I think you can do flake 8 pi project toml. I think it has support, if I'm not. Cannot be configured via project toml, even though virtually all other Python dev tools have adapted as central locations. Oh shit! I got scared. I got scared. Barry, thank you for the follow and welcome. I don't understand. It says it cannot. Oh, this is Flake 8 Pi project if I want to use this, but if I'm using the actual Flake 8, it doesn't work. Okay, I think that's Flake 9. What the fuck? In addition, because it's 2020, this is they are throwing major, bro. Okay. Okay. I want to see if this is actually okay. I want to. Jesus Christ! Like, what my fucking retinas, bro. All right, let's. 3, 3, 4, 3, 6, 3, 3, 4, 3. There is no activity on this. Yeah, I can't be using something that is not actively maintained. Let's check this out. If these guys run these tools, PyFlex, PyCode style, net batches, Makabe stream runs all tools by launching the single flake command. Yeah. These documentations like should come up with dark themes already. Can barely look at these. Configuring key configuration locations in your project in one-off setup.cfg toxini or .flake8. I want to try this out. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. What to do? Yeah, it doesn't really care. Yeah, it doesn't care. Hold on, I think I saw an example of this thing. So when we say flake, hey, it doesn't care. March 20. Holy shit. This doesn't make any sense. Like, how is this an additional configuration, additional maintenance requirement? Because you're already doing config parser from other sources. This makes no sense, bro. Like, supporting through setup.cfg, it's already part of the thing, and like the packaging management now is going towards the YAML now. What the hell? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up creating a tox INI here because this is fucking annoying. Let's do tox.ini. Thank you. Already exists. Oh, well. PIP 8, we're gonna say flake 8. We don't really need this. Okay, so this should now work. Okay, I see that like the line too long thing has been gone. So we're good. Cool. Cool. All right. So we don't necessarily need to add this anymore. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that it doesn't exist, but fuck. So got a message. Okay, hold on guys, one sec here. So let's go. Okay, send me a new one if you see a new one, please. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna clean up all those in a moment's notice, hopefully. So this is good. Namespace. Okay, we're gonna let this be. So going back to, where's my demo file, bro? There we go, it's over here. So add file, we're gonna get to all that. So next one here is we're gonna do authentication. So let's go to authentication. Does this exist? No, it doesn't. So we're gonna create here as part of our exceptions. We are just gonna create one. I'm gonna do validation error. Cool. Okay, this should work now. Cool. Thank you. Cool, this is gonna come together here. We're gonna say def, and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna say pass, and then we're gonna, no, motherfucker, I'm gonna try to copy this thing from env. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna take this into here. Sweetness. Return self dot parse credentials from env. Okay. Cool. Could it be like a thing at a point where, oh, Deepesh Moria, hey, how's it going? Where they end up having to pass credentials directly themselves. I don't want to encourage them like hard coding credentials into code. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be back. back. I'm gonna get some tea. Tea. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, getting the environment, the credentials. Okay, let's do this. Equals none. API key equals none. API secret equals none. Okay. Path is none. So here we're gonna say if not source and not API key and not API secret, raise type error. My brain is twisting my head. So it has to be either source or this. And these have to be provided at the same time. Like if you don't provide this, but you provide API key and secret, right? You provide API key but not secret, then it has to fail. Makes sense, right? That is what it raises anyways when we are testing things here. It raises a type error when we do not provide it. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna close this one for now. Close that one as well. So hold on, we're gonna do all X. Let's add this so we can actually keep track of the changes here properly. Nice. Okay. Excuse me. And then we say source equals source parse credentials. Maybe I can. So if fuck. Okay, let's do. Okay. Credential set. Within env variable, right? So I think I have it here in the client, although I don't fucking remember. Yeah, let's take this constants. We're gonna say here authentication credential. Okay. env API key identifier, MC identifier. File of API key, file of API secret. Cool. Should be like straightforward. Cool. So we can close this. Actually, hold on. Config. Cool. Cool. Okay. I never let go. Okay, we're gonna say credentials from file. We're just gonna say here. Cool. We're gonna say if os dot path is file. We're gonna say self dot path. Hold on, we gotta do this. We're gonna say here path equals. We need to get like full path. If they give us a relative path, we need to extract the full path. And if they give us a user path, we need to extract the full path from that. Okay. If self.path dot starts with, right, the tilde here. Okay, we're gonna say os self.path equals os.path.expand user self.path. So let's actually test this. IPython, we're gonna say import os, import sys dot platform Linux cool. And we're gonna say here, let's say like path equals, right, dot examples, right, examples. So we're gonna say path, no, os.path dot apps path. When we say path, there you go, it gives us the cool. Cool. So it just appends it to wherever currently the thing is getting called for. Sweet. But if we do, if we say path equals this, right? So we're gonna say stop path dot expand user, and then we're gonna say path. Cool. It gives us that. Sweet. Cool. So if it doesn't exist, we're gonna say credential file does not exist. Yay! So we have this somewhere. Credential file path does not exist. And then we are just gonna say here self.path. Cool. So this line can go. Okay. Cool. Okay. API key, API secret. So let's create this file here. Credentials. Nope. We're gonna say here file lib API key equals I'm API key, API secret, I am secret. Cool, right? Cool. Okay, so this is kind of like what we need. Sweet. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and destroy this fucker. Okay. I think it's called like config.section, right? Config has section, right? We're gonna say if not has section, then we raise missing credential section exception. Cool. I'm just gonna do this here, and this is gonna be done. Let's turn this into error. We're gonna say here message equals, and then code equals, and then error code equals. We're gonna see credential file lib section missing. Yeah, this is better. Cool. So we're just gonna import this and we should be good. Nick, how you doing, my dude? Welcome. How you doing, man? Not great. Oh no, why not? Got scammed by HelloFresh. The entire company is just scammed. Like what? What are you doing dealing with HelloFresh? They didn't send you any food? That's even worse. I want to try new recipes. Ah. Yeah, they sent me like I constantly get their advertisement in the mail. They fill like half my mailbox pretty much every 2 weeks. I never act on it. Just, it goes straight to trash. I figure I might as well pay the premium until I get a solid cookbook of recipes I know if I like or not. I mean, the thing is, hold on, look. I'm gonna tell you something. I'll show you, hold on, let's do it this way. HelloFresh recipes. Most of their recipes are already available online. Yeah, you will find their like recipes online. You don't. Oh, there you go. I mean, I never said my spelling was good. Recipe. But yeah, dude, 30 best HelloFresh recipes. Like you're gonna see these everywhere. You don't really need them to send you thing. You can just buy it yourself. Unless like they have ingredients that you can't find in your, grocery store that you go to. Hold on, I gotta take a piss bath. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. I hope at least you get your money back if you didn't get your food, you know. Okay, we're gonna do here. Okay, so I'm gonna just do here. What's the path for the config parser? Config parser. Config parser. Okay. The grocery store I go to is more low prices, small assortment. I can buy like for pasta, but there's like 2 kinds of pasta in the whole store. Okay, I see your point. But I gotta say though, like I don't think Hello Fresh prices any ingredient that they have, like the ones that you can't really find. I'm pretty sure you can apply some kind of substitute for it. Because their prices are just going to be definitely more jacked up than the prices you would be getting from the grocery store. Same thing with like Uber Eats and whatever. Like it's just fucking fees upon fees upon fees and upon like fuck you fees and all that shit. It's like there is no end to it. I'm just making new accounts so I keep abusing this starting trial bullshit. Don't they require a credit card? Yeah, I know. They keep sending me those like little coupons and it says like, new clients only and shit like that. Making new credit cards are literally free. I think it hurts your credit score here if you open up like too many in your name. Debit cards technically. I mean, yeah, that's true. You can do debit cards, but like I'm not gonna go to my bank and then like ask for 10 different debit cards just so I can scam HelloFresh. Maybe you can do gift cards, like those Visa gift cards, and then you can use them. I'm guessing they have a system to detect those though. To make a new one online, you can see your debit card credentials online and you get to create it online. That's kind of weird. I'm not familiar with that. Does your bank not have an online store? What do you mean online store would be even more comprehensive than going in-house to do stuff? Online store? I don't know really what that really means exactly when you say online store. Like your bank sells you shit. No, yeah, I can do those. That's not what I'm talking about. Like I'm talking about doing like buying, purchasing things as if you're purchasing things in the store. That's kind of I thought what you meant when you said like online store. Kind of threw me off. Yeah, they have online websites. It's just like, I wouldn't be ordering HelloFresh through their website, for example. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't have a read section. Has option, has section. So get, I think API key, that's what it does. Whatever miscommunication, actually having to make food every day is such a scam. People actually need to consume nutrition, fake as fuck. I feel that. I change like how I'm doing it right now. So when I prepare my breakfast, I prepare my dinner. My dinner is cooking right now in the oven. I put some burrito meat and other ingredients into an aluminum foil, and then put that into my cast iron skillet and throw it into the oven, and it's like slow cooking right now. And then I'm gonna be eating it in about like an hour. I'm gonna make a burrito, I'm gonna like, go to town. Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay. All right. So we're gonna see. If not, config dot get section option. Okay, I'm gonna say file section name. So, since you don't have HelloFresh, what are you gonna eat? credential file section missing key value. Okay. Credential section file credentials. Okay, we're gonna see. Oh shit, hold on. I kind of forgot something here. Yeah, this here. Okay. Exception, and then here we're gonna see. No. Fuckity fuck. Okay. Bruh. Okay. Now we're gonna do the same thing with the key. We don't necessarily need this anymore, so we can delete this sweetness. Cool. Cool, I like it. Then we're gonna say self dot API key equals and then after this we are gonna say API secret. Cool. I think this is it. We can clear this out. Sweet. Bruh. My kid is moving around now. So this is done. And then Coco, this is my boy. What's my kitty want? Coco wants something. Coco's a good boy. Hey, my kitty. Ah, Mr. Kitty. Okay, so if there is a source, API key and API secret takes precedence. Okay. If not, API key and not API secret and source. We're gonna say parse credentials else self dot API key equals API key secret API secret. Yes, Coco. What's my kitty want? Huh? Mr. Kitty wants something. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go check out what this boy wants. All right. Show me what you want, babe. Come on. Show me what you want. Hmm? What's my kitty want? Hmm? Show me what you want, big boy. Yeah. You're a good boy. Hmm. Show me what you want. Come on. I'm gonna follow you. It's my boy. It's a good boy. Look at this kitty. Good boy. Okay, I'm back. I put on my hoodie because it's cold. My ass is freezing out here. Can't live like this. My God, what's going to happen in the world? Okay. I think we don't need this. Actually, yeah, just API key. Yes. This is it. Thank you very much. Cool. So we're good. Parse from env. There we go. So we're gonna say constants. What are we doing here? Env identifier and API key. Okay. So we're gonna say here from env. I'm already doing these apparently here. Just get rid of this and then just slightly modify this. We're just gonna say key secret. We don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, none is good. Constants, API key identifier. Let's go. env API key env key value missing. Cool. So message, we're gonna see environment variables do not contain and we're gonna take key identifier blah blah blah blah. Do. We're gonna say code equals 400, error code equals environment variable missing credential values. Cool. So we're just gonna take this here, gonna come down here, if not key. Thank you. We're gonna see environment variables missing And we're gonna do the same thing. If not secret. Down! Then get down! We don't need these anymore. So we're just gonna say key. I'm gonna say secret. Oh yeah. Cool, this is coming together pretty decent and I like it. Right. Baby. Okay, they're gonna do verify expression. We don't know it. Say def is expired. Okay. We're gonna say key if not self dot token return true. Key if let's say Okay, so we're gonna say here simply we don't have to do this anymore. We are just gonna say return. Not self is expired and because if you just say bool and empty string, that is false, right? Right. Cool. That's pretty much it. So we should be good. I'm glad we were able to simplify this pretty straightforward. Acquire access token. Oh my god. Okay. This is like the last part here, and then we can request client source. Okay, we can actually send it. Sweet. We also need a nonce. I think we should implement that right now already. Nonce. JSON web token nonce. What? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to switch to the other one here and then close this and then go to API and then models access token. Right. We need a nonce. Nonce. Shit, how do we add index here? Django add index to field. Just trying to see if unique requires, if it makes it index. How are you? Where are you supposed to place this thing? Okay. that's pretty much it. I'm gonna say make migrations. Thank you. And then let's make sure our migration goes through properly. Could not create unique index. Because the values are fucking yeah, I'm just gonna truncate this fucker. So it shouldn't have a problem there. Just made avocado toast. Oh, you are eating rich millennial food. About to start my villain arc. Oh damn, bro. There's no fucking truncate here. This is so stupid, bro. Truncate. Rich, are avocados expensive where you live? Avocados are expensive everywhere, but I was kind of referencing the memeing thingy where the boomers were complaining about millennials eating avocado toasts. That's why they couldn't afford houses. Six avocados for like €1. That's crazy, bro. Cool. This passed and I like it. Right now, if I do F5, where's F5 over here? Okay, properties, I should see none's sweet. Normal sized avocados. Even the homies can afford avocados here. God damn it, dude. Just marry me so I can come over there already. I think right now is like a single avocado. The other day in the store was like 60 cents. So like you can buy 2 for $1.2. Yeah, it's usually more than that. Depends on the season, but still. One avocado is 60 cents. Yeah, they're fucking us here. Okay, now this here is gonna be even more difficult to acquire the access token. So when I say get access token, it's gonna be bad gateway. What the fuck? An index must be named to use expressions. I'm literally living in the frozen hellscape of Europe and can still get avocados for cheaper. Yeah, that's the, European Union privilege right there. I don't know, man. Canada is a fucking turning into a hellhole here with the prices. Everything is jacked up, like no cap. We are getting fucked over here. I mean, avocados from NA, but like not only NA. You other countries also produce avocados. Like US produces avocados and Mexico produces avocados. Mexico's like actually huge with avocado production. I had to provide you the fucking name. Produces 60% of avocados. Oh, I didn't know it was that high a percentage, but that's insane. It's an insane number. And the EU has massive transatlantic shipping and 30% VAT tax. I don't know the intricacies of it. We are getting fucked in Canada. It's not because of like other things. We are getting like price gouged here. Greed, greed. Move. Where am I gonna move? I don't know, LA. I used to live there. It kind of got fucking weird over there, bro. People started shooting each other. I don't want to die. Hold on. I'm supposed to cook my rice for my burrito. Give me 1 sec. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, come back. Continue making food, real food. Alrighty. Bro. Okay, so where is my test here? We're gonna say view test. We're gonna say okay, we're ready to do. So we're gonna go middleware. Where's my fucking middlewares here? Authenticate request. So the payload. Actually, no, it doesn't happen here. It happens here. API, out API key, out nonce, missing. Credential, nah. Raised when incoming JWT payload is missing API key. Okay, when an incoming key, we're gonna do this thing. Missing nonce. Authentication nonce. Send JSON web token. JSON web token payload must contain new nonce. Different nonce value. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna say here API key. We're gonna say here. We're gonna say nonce. Nonce. Okay. If not nonce, something is going on. What the fuck is going on? The rice cooker is making like real weird noises over there. Oh my god, this static is gonna like kill me one day here. Okay. So if I go over here and I do this, I should get an error. Serial Crusher waiting with a party of one. Hell yeah, baby. How was your stream, man? Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you as well. Welcome, welcome. Howdy, it wasn't bad. All right. Just fixing stuff. That's what I'm talking about. I'm doing all right. I lost all my files yesterday, so I am writing my things again from scratch. You don't feel so great? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. What's going on with you? Oh no, yeah, oh no. I think I got hacked yesterday. I'm feeling that flu shot, I think. Oh, yeah, it hits you a little bit, yeah? I remember when I had my flu shot, it kind of like kicked me in the nuts, kind of feeling a little bit. I had to like rest like a half a day. So how is the new implementation coming along? Like, do you see that it is a better implementation? Like, do you see any improvements in the areas you were expecting? Kind of curious how it's coming along. I didn't get a chance to catch you. All good, all good. I still appreciate it, man. I don't worry about it. 911 is here. We're good. It's mainly just exception handling. All right. So this is asking a nonce. Okay, cool, cool, cool, cool, cool. So I'm gonna have to do my yeah. I like that this is actually working really well. Sweet. So let's do VF activate file lib. I'm not handling them, and it brings things between front end and back end when they don't get what they're expecting. Oh yeah, you should you should be implementing a proper error handling so you can display proper error messages to your front end whenever it's getting consumed. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, it's one of the first things I implement. Like in this API right now, like you're just looking at this thing here, and then the error message is coming from there. So like I get what the error is, and the client knows what's wrong. And then also in the SDK, I am doing the same thing. Like I have a whole set of exceptions I created here for each unique different situation, each unique situation that I'm handling or validating against, and then these unique exceptions like get raised. So yeah, you'll be doing the same thing there. I mean, you should be doing the same thing there because it's not really a best practice to kind of do like the generic exception catching, like exception, the generic exception catching that because like it kind of like pollutes the code in a way that you have to do a lot of if else otherwise. But if you create your unique exceptions that is addressing a specific situation, then you can handle them a lot better. My own exceptions, they always follow a certain standard, and if it is visible, they all expand from a parent class, and then they all have the same properties. And then I only raise this exception if I am looking to show or display the value or the message from this exception to the client. And then they all contain like a certain error message, or you can provide your own certain error message and then display that to the client should you ever need to. So that's kind of like what I'm doing here. You should maybe look into like what's the best practices on handling exceptions. You might have like other situations that might suit your needs better than like what I have here. But this is just like one example, you know? Okay, so right now, if I do not provide an access token, provide a JSON web token that doesn't have a nonce, I wouldn't be able to really do it. So let's go say make shell, right? And then blah, blah. We're gonna do here import you. Hold on, let's see. From UID import UID 4. I keep making this thing all the time. The typo here. Key from API dot out dot models import access. Actually, no. Token import JSON web token. So we're gonna say here payload equals dictionary nonce equals UID 4 str, and then payload. I'm gonna do here API key. Oh, made it. Actually, hold on. From user dot from credentials. That's where our credentials reside. Dot models import credential. C equals credential dot objects dot get user email equals passes jomo loco at mailinator.com. I don't know if this is gonna work. Matching query does not exist. Dot last. Oh shit, it doesn't exist. What is the thing? I don't know what my email is. Pass is oh, it has 2 C's. Yes. Pass is Jomo Loco. Pass is Jomo Loco et Meilinator. Meili and my typos are gonna be like my N, bro. There you go. Shit. So we're gonna do payload API key equals c dot API key. C dot key, I think that's just what it is. Sweet. Cool. Oh, that should be an str. It's gonna complain about it if we do not. Also, let's kind of like make this a bit more here. Going to lurk back shortly. All right, man. Thank you. Okay, so now it should be actually just strings. Cool. And then the other thing that we need is request API client source. Equals. What did we set this to? Python filelet. Okay. So I'm gonna say here token equals jwt dot encode payload c dot unmask secret t. There you go. This is my access token now. So I'm able to get it with no problemos. But another thing I need to do here is, since I got this now, I should be saving. What's the fucking problem there? I made a dumbass mistake. Make migrations key. Okay. Okay, so if the access token, so we need to do a check here. Auth views, right? We're gonna say create, right? We're gonna say here nonce equals nonce. Cool. Out nonce not unique. Payload has a nonce that was used before. Authentication nonce duplicate. Payload must contain a new nonce value. There we go. So we are just gonna do this. We're gonna take this right here. I'm gonna do this. Thank you very much. And then we are good. Cool. I'm gonna have to like update this again, but let's see. Okay. So I think we should be fine on this one, at least temporarily. So I can actually come back here, try to create one again. Oh, shiza. So I'm gonna take this, right, since we generated this. Oh shit. So I get my access token. If I do send this, I should get it containing new nonce value. Yay! We're so good. I like it. Sweetness. So these are all gonna fail now because, yep. So we're gonna say Docker just in time I return. Welcome back. exec IT API PyTest API out. Okay, it's gonna fail. I made some kind of meat monstrosity in the oven. That's what I'm doing too. Sliced up 1 kilogram of meat into meat strips. Dude, that's what I done today. Yeah, exactly, like same here. Hold on, I'm gonna check on my food real quick before it burns. Back. Slapped that motherfucker into a preheated oven. Who the fuck preheats their oven, bro? And now we wait. It's either gonna be disgusting or great. It's gonna be great. I did the same thing, but I didn't preheat my thing. Oh yeah, hold on. Mixed in spices, put them into a pan, sauce them up with a mix of tomato and chili sauces, and added in a good splosh of soya sauce. Mixed everything. I like the seasoning you did there. That actually sounds pretty good. Touch of oil, and then preheat the oven. All right. Dude, it sounds like it's gonna come out pretty good. Given that you don't eat onion and whatnot, that's what I've done. Like onion and garlic, blasted it. Also, like I add some olive oil as well, and then red pepper seasoning, black pepper seasoning, some a lot of onions. Garlic is fine. I just don't remember to buy it. Olive oil is still expensive, yeah. But also, like, you don't really use a lot of olive oil because it doesn't, it's very strong, right? Like, you just put like a little bit. I don't know what that is. Rapsodia. Search Google with Rapsodia. Rapeseed oil. What the fuck is that plant? What? It's one of the known oldest vegetable oils. I don't think I've seen this brand, but I might have seen that vegetable, like the oil from that vegetable in the stores. Okay, so we're gonna have to like open this up. We are here, authentication view endpoint, and then at what line it is really failing there for us. Oh yeah, the payload here. I need to add additional things. It's a type of oil like avocado oil. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I just don't think I've seen the brand itself. It's like 9% of the olive oil we use, of the oil you use. Yeah, I've never seen that brand before. Kind of interesting that you have that over there. Okay, now this should actually pass, I think. Still failed, what the fuck? Oh, this here, god damn it. Cool. Let's run all the tests. 3 failures, holy shit. 90% just checked. We produced 11 times Rapsolia as the USA in Pure. What the fuck? It's like instead of drinking water in the morning, you drink Rapsolia? You wake up and you're like, oh, where's my Rapsolia? God damn it! Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. You got 2 types of oil: fancy oil for people who aren't in the Jesus, bruh. You know someone made it when you see the Rapsolia in their kitchen, right? Ah! I am so funny. It hurts. Fail inactive credential status. We forgot one. Preservative is legit cheaper than bottled water. That's kind of messed up. Fuck. $144. if nuns str uid 4. They should take care of it. Cool. Bottled water is for the so it's fine if people actually consume bottled water as their primary drink of choice. That's me, because I don't like the taste from the tap. Yeah, I don't trust the bottle. I don't trust the water from the tap here. I don't think they really care as much as, I don't think they really pay attention to it or like regulate it as well as the Europe. I mean, it's better than having, you know, fucking kidneys shutting down when I'm like 40. That's my concern. I don't want to have kidney stones. Because I know they're not doing a good job like properly serving like proper water to us in the tap. That's the thing. That's the thing. I am so hungry. I'm just about ready to eat. This is tap water with branding. I mean, yeah, but at least I feel better drinking it. I know, like they are probably fucking us like one way or another with that tap water too. Sorry, with the bottled water too. My legs are so cold. I think Coco came back inside and opened the door. All right, so this fixes the thing. Now we are good. Now I can actually import nuns. All right, I'm gonna say here nuns uid 4. I'm gonna say str and str suite import suite. Some scientists did like study on tap water was bottled water purity in the EU, and the bottled water actually lost due to plastic contaminants. Motherfucker, I'm gonna get fucked, aren't I? I lost this challenge already. You got fucked the moment you decided you weren't EU gang, the EU gang in this motherfucker. If they let me in, I would be EU gang, but they don't let me in, bro. Like me, for being from Turkey, they don't want us. we're not good enough for the EU. Only drinking tap water and really out here, lads. Don't you have Canadian pass? No, I am not Canadian or American. I'm Turkish, bro. I'm here on visa. Hold on, I'm gonna check on the food and the door. I'm freezing out here. Almost ready. I think I can eat in about like 20 minutes. Can't you immigrate for real? For real? I'm out there struggling not being EU gang. I actually, hold on, like couple months ago, I interviewed with a German company. They wanted to sponsor me, but the money is absolutely shit, bro. I know, like it would sit in my head and then just keep bothering me. I'll write to my local politician and tell him to invade you guys. Invade who? Turkey or Canada? Don't let them invade. Don't let them invade Canada. With HTTPX dot client is client dot post authentication URL Mr. Kitty headers equals headers will enforce socialized healthcare and better working conditions and better food and safety regulations, whether you like it or not, and stricter monopoly laws and stricter democratization. Where? You mean Canada or you mean Turkey? I don't know what your target is. Who you hitting? Coco, we're gonna get invaded, Coco. Coco! That's my boy. Why not both fucking turn? The dreams you have. Yes, my boy. There, my boy. Be me. 25 on democracy scale. Oh my god, man. Is this a function or it's a property? So we're good. Classified as flawed democracy. I mean, you guys have it pretty nice out there, I know. Like, but it's just my profession pays shit. The pay scale of the profession is just damn. Literally worse than Greece and Uruguay. How are you guys worse than Uruguay, bro? Yes, my boy. That's my kitty, isn't it? Mr. Kitty is a good boy. Kitty. I'm making it from the point of view of an American. Oh, I see. Sweden is fourth, Finland is fifth, Denmark is sixth, Norway is first, Oceania takes the second and third spot. That's amazing, man. Yeah, US has like it just kept getting progressively worse in like really crucial points. That's one of the reasons I wanted to get out. What are we in for this time? Number 30? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit, bro. That's nuts. Flawed democracy. That fucking keyword right there. Jesus. Economist Democracy Index. Wikipedia is still on the market. Oh my god, I already donated enough, bro. Middle East and Africa is like 3. Holy shit. Central Bureau 5. Damn. Authoritarian regimes, full democracies. Oh. Canada is number 12. United States is number 30. What the fuck? Turkey. Hybrid regime. Damn, that's why they are banned. We are 103 in the fucking index. Holy shit. Yeah, shit is fucked. Don't need this. Five spots down and you're already in the authoritarian tab. It's getting there. I mean, some of them are trying to make it go there, I think. I think we should be good. Cool. Become a flawed democracy like everyone else and join the EU. That's what everyone else does. That's the requirement. They will never let Turkey into the EU, bro. They just won't. Especially in its current state, that's just not gonna happen. I think this should be it right here. Like the authentication should actually go through here. I'm gonna test this out and then see how this works. Not with the guy in charge right now. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it and then fucking get fucked here because of that. People are gonna be like coming after me. The fucking fanboys are gonna be like. I'm having a headache. I'm hungry. I don't know why I'm having a headache. I shouldn't be having a fucking headache. Is it hunger giving me a headache? Take vitamin D. That could be it. I haven't been out in the sun for a while. All right, I'm gonna check if my food is ready, and then I'll be back if it is not. Okay, it's ready. I'm gonna wait like 2 minutes until my panini press heats up, and then I'm gonna cook my bread and then make my burrito. I am the IT nerd that sits inside all day, so it usually helps. Yeah, that's what I do too. I barely step outside. I'm like pretty much in. I've been in the shade the entire year here. Like very few times I had to go out and do things under the sun. So this, while the panini bread heats up, let's actually test this. Okay, so this should fail automatically, right? So let's test this out. I'm gonna do demo here. We're gonna do this. Okay. I'm gonna say here auth equals authentication. How are we initializing this? Source. Yeah, we're gonna pass the source as the credentials file. So let's do here equals credentials file, and then path equals example credentials. I don't trust my oven. That oven is just 60 years old at this point. Oh my god. Print out dot acquire access token. Let's see. This is supposed to fail. So you're like, this place has not been renovated since the 50s. Oh my god. How is the power usage of that oven? Like, it must be dropping so much. str object has no attribute decode. blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we found our first problem. Shit. I'm just gonna say if has attribute key. We're gonna see here decode. We're gonna say here equals dot decode UTF-8. So we don't necessarily need to deal with this. Should work, right? Right. We don't really need this either, so we're good. Send it. Oh, yeah, the error is not part of the data. It's just error is error. API key missing. Access token on acquisition failure. What? I like it. Mr. Paying no rent, just electricity. Also, Justin, when are you dropping the Minecraft stream? We can get on that dirt shack grind. I roll it in game, and then we can beat the child grooming allegations. I roll it in game together too. What the hell? The what? What? I don't think I would ever play Minecraft. That game just doesn't appeal to me, man. I don't get it. Like, I don't want to look at pixels all day. It's weird. I think my food is ready. API key missing. 403 access token acquisition failure. That's part of the Minecraft Twitch YouTube streaming ecosystem. Ah. Yeah, it's just not my kind of game. It's the rules, fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna check on the food. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna take my first bite from this burrito. Let's see. Oh, baby, this looks good. Fuck yeah. Cut hair. This is really tasty, yo. Damn, look at me go. Oh my god. Whoa, this is an experience, yo. Alright, I'm gonna get another one. This is really good. another one. This time I put some yogurt on it. Let's see who's doing what. People are coding away their lives. Same as me. Okay. Let me enjoy this. I'm just coding away my will to live. Oh my God. This would be nice with a Coke. I'm gonna tell you, I'm digging the slow cooking meat thingy. I put that meat into oven like around 1 p.m. It's been there for 5 hours. And it cooked really, really well. Hmm. Dude, I am on cloud 9 right now. Excuse me. I'm gonna put this kitchen, wash my hands, feed the kitty, and then come back. Food is downstairs. Put your food. Okay. Fed the kitty, fed myself, and we are good. I think this here needs to go. Yep, there you go. So it's telling us what is wrong, which is cool, which is what we want. Cool. So let's go over here. And then, does this work? It no longer works. Fuck. I gotta fix this. There you go. Demo, we are saying acquire access token. Yeah, it doesn't return anything, so we're gonna say here print as access token. Okay, out dot is access token expired. Is expired. We're just gonna see. Access token false, expired true. What the fuck? How is it expired? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, this is supposed to be. There we go. We're good. We're good. Cool. I put this the wrong way. Come on. That's it, yo. Alrighty, so this is it. It works perfectly fine. So okie dokie. Okay, let's do a flake 8 on this. Okay, I'm gonna do flake 8 source C file lib authentication. Oh, nothing on that file. It's perfectly fine. I sorted everything. Thank you. So we're good on this. All our imports are sorted. No errors. Everything is fine on this. Now, okay. So that's good. It's set. It's gone. Now let's write test for this fucker. Okay. So we're gonna come over here and then we're gonna say new Python file. We're gonna say test authentication manager. Cool. From UnitTest import test case. I need some tunes in my ear, yo. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go. Key from file lib import authentication. And here we're gonna say plus authentication test case. Cool. Def test. We're gonna say no source or keys key secret raises error. gonna say with self dot assert raises. When we do not provide it, what does it really raise? Type error. Cool. Hold on, it found it, right? Yeah, it did. Sweet. It found the error and it ran the error, which is perfect. So what else did it fail for? If I provide API key and not secret, then it still fail. Can I duplicate this? It won't run then, like, yeah. Helmet wearer, how we doing? Ever been 15 minutes into reading a coding question and still have absolutely no idea what it is asking for? Yeah, a few times. I mean, at least a few times, yeah. Yeah. Some coding questions are absolutely fucking... It feels like a riddle first. Like you need the help of a sorcerer to kind of like understand what the hell they are talking about. Is that what you're experiencing right now? Tried a part-time gig that involved doing a hacker rank challenge. I said the out was broken and I still 24 hours later have no idea what it is. I fucking hate those challenges, man. I think it's like one of the most useless fucking way of interviewing somebody. Just give someone a take-home challenge. Let them write the code to the best of their abilities and ask about that fucking code so you get to see how they think, how they fix real world problems and shit. They come up with that like real convoluted, cool sounding fucking things that they want to ask over there, like jumping through arrays and matrices and shit. The gig was for training in AI, so I have a feeling the job was very much the same thing for once. But still, I feel like it's a really dumbass fucking thing there that they are doing. Did you get the job or no? What happened? I'm guessing like they didn't move on with it. That was the first question, and with time left on the clock, I decided to submit function calls that return a string of what I had to say about the problem, so no dice. what, what did they say? Bruh, I'm sorry that it didn't go your way, man. I passed those questions like several times, but I absolutely hate doing it. It's just it doesn't really reflect your skills, your critical thinking. Like it doesn't really reflect an engineer's actual problem solving skills. Just looking for a side hustle. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I like it when my tests pass. How do you mock a file? I don't know how you mock a file, bro. I've never had to mock a file. Okay, I think it's gonna get real here. Let's see. Imagine a function that reads return a dot is broken and I have no idea what you're asking. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. That was close. I'm not even sure if they even like read it, you know? They were they present? Like was it like a live with them in the same meeting? Or is it just like you doing it? I'm guessing they weren't there. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, when it's like that, they might not even like read it at all. They might have like, all right, it didn't pass, I don't care. Return ABC sub attribute expand expand user mark return new. Python mock. Does it talk about files? What the fuck? Huh, can I do this though? So, what's the path? What's the path? What is the fucking path? You test mock. Okay. I thought it was okay. I think it was like its own thing. So this here worked perfectly fine. So I'm gonna say with mock dot patch, right? I'm gonna say os dot, hold on, is file. This is what I'm doing, and it's supposed to return false. Dot is file return value equals false. Hold on, what am I testing here? Oh, I'm mocking the wrong thing. Shit. I'm supposed to mock the open reading. This one here. Open. Yeah, but so it uses open. Okay, so I think we should be able to use the thing that was happening here with patch. Okay, let's check if this would work. Mock open. What the fuck am I looking at here? I don't understand. Where is this coming from? This mock open, mock open. Is it something you can? Mock open is a fucking thing. So it's mock.mockopen. Key mock.mockopen. Read data. We are just gonna say here not via lib. I don't know what it is supposed to get. I am really curious. I'm not sure what is going to happen, but let's see. Credential file path does not exist. Let's see if this works. That's what I'm doing. missing credential section error. Okay, so we can just do it with this, but in the next line, I gotta do both. You need my help with what? Tell me! I always pan fry stuff. How do I know when my deep marinated meat is done? You can tell by the texture, and you can take a little bite after some time. It's gonna start changing color to like dark brownish, depending on the meat and the seasoning you have. The smell will differ. I can kind of smell, and the meat that's sticking out is well browned, and the sauce is bubbling. If it is well browned, your heat might be too high if it is like cooking faster than everything else. And your sauce is bubbling, yeah, like depending on the meat, you might need to let it like cook a little bit so the inside of the meat cooks too. But whenever in doubt, just take a taste. Yeah, just take a taste. That's what I do. I just take a taste. If it is chewy, like something like it's not like well done, you will know. I mean, if it's not like cooked enough, you will know. $160 Celsius. I can't imagine it. 320. Then yeah, it might take a good 5 minutes. Oh, in the oven. Yeah, it's gonna take, I don't know how long it's been there, but it's gonna take at least 30, 40 minutes. Fuck, that's depends on the amount of meat you are cooking though. Still like a good 30 minutes, I would say. 1 kilogram. Then most likely more than 30 minutes. Also it depends on like how wide you layered it. If it is like thick, like a blob, it might take more than 30 minutes. Because for it to even like heat up, it might take like less than more than 10 minutes. It does, yeah. So you just started messaging me here, and then 1746 to 1840, almost like an hour you were gone. I'm gonna take it out and try it. Then the meat has been in the oven for like an hour and 20. That's a really long. This should be long enough time. But yeah, I'm not sure how much I can tell from the picture, but most likely, like when you take a taste from the meat itself, like you should know. How are you sending it? Are you sending it through Discord? Blah blah blah blah blah blah. So what exactly it is reading though? Okay, I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna come down here. My cat is meowing. Let me let him out, guys. 1 sec. Coco wants to go outside. Coco wants to go out. Mr. Kitty wants to go out. You wanna go outside, baby? Click, boys. Static. Blah. I'm definitely learning. Your camera looks like doo-doo. Did you send me anything? I can't. I don't see any messages yet. Ah, okay. This post may contain erotic or adult imagery. By continuing, you acknowledge that you are 18 plus years of age. What are you sending to me? Jesus. This looks done. This looks good. I would just try it though, but this looks good. Yeah, the meat on the top looks like it's cooked well and through. Yeah, just take a bite. Like that's, you know. Where is the fucking print? No such file or directory. Yeah, but we are fucking... It's only late like once or twice. Ah. La la la la la la la la. No, Python guide, reading, writing on files, Python testing by examples. Reading files, file reader. With open a file, content is, I don't open a real file, a mock opening and the content of the file is looking possible with mock open. Rah, rah, rah, rah, rah, rah. Oh, new equals mock open. Ooh. It tastes like dog food, but like not in a bad way. you are hurting my head. What? How do you know what dog food tastes like? You eat like kibbles in the mornings instead of fucking flakes. Like, what's your deal? ah. Yeah, my cat and me, we eat kibbles in the morning. I dip mine in milk and he just eats it raw. That's the way it goes in our household. God damn it. I can't afford avocado toast, so we eat kibbles. Let's just say that the economy is booming. We are eating kibbles so we can afford buying a house instead of avocado toasts. Dog food is legit more expensive than avocados. I'll tell you, bro, it's fucking insane. The amount of money I spend on this cat, I spend more money on him than myself right now. Like literally, last week I went to buy him food, and especially wet food. I ended up spending like $128 just for his food. And motherfucker eats like every 5 minutes. He just gives me those little like puppy eyes, like little, like innocent like eyes, and then like I feel so guilty for not feeding him, even though I just like fed him like 10 minutes ago. The meat does leave a pleasant warmth after eating it. Are you talking about dog food meat, or are you talking about the meat you cooked? I'm guessing it's the latter, but just to be sure. That's the chili sauce. All right. Yeah, it looks nice and juicy, honestly. Like I would fucking love it. Either in a burrito with like mixed with some rice, or just like on a plate with some rice and sliced tomatoes and onions on the side would be awesome. Yeah, for like 1 hour and 20 minutes, slow cook in 220 degrees or 160 Celsius. Yeah, that's gonna come out nice and soft. So I am missing new apparently, although I did not do that. No such file or directory. Motherfucker. But it is not. It is I am mocking it, bro. I don't think this is really working the way it should be. I think that's why I compared to the dog food can actually, but it's one step away from pulled pork. Just need to pull and boom, I'm done. I guess you can enjoy the dish when we meet up for the cigar sharing. Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Do I have to pass like this? Maybe like that's what it needs. Yeah, it doesn't have this section name. It's just so fucking weird. Okay, what if I do the reading before this does the reading, right? So just out of curiosity here. Oh shit, I'm not. God damn it. Oh, I'm supposed to pass. Hold on. Path. It is a fucking. It's not none, motherfucker. I'll do it with not cut instead of pork. I don't know what not cut is, but whatever it is, I hope you enjoy it. But that, like the picture you sent, it actually looks pretty good. Like it looks tasty. Let's see here, path. Key set about path. None. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Self path equals that. And then over here, I'm saying path equals. Oh, hold on. Is it happening here? It is still none. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Call map. Dude, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this goes through here, but when I try to read it, so these two this should like make it work. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is not working. Ah. Mm. absolutely fucking horrendous here. Jesus. Fucking not working good. I wonder if it is the same here. Okay. Hold on. It's mock.patch, right? Yeah, it's patch. So I don't need extra oil as a thermal interface. The sauce did that well enough on its own. Yeah. The sauce or water, whatever it is, it'll conduct it as well. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know how to get around this test, yo. Built-ins.open. Is that the fucking thing here? What the fuck? This works? You kidding me? Okay. And the meat could probably have used being marinated for an hour or two in the fridge and not me realizing I can slap in some sauce on the dish before putting it in the oven 2 minutes before I do it. Other than that, pretty good. Not using the cheapest meat commercially available probably could have made it taste less like dog food. Yeah, like if you let it marinate like an hour, that should like drastically improve. Yeah, the Python's like own documentation says main, but we are not doing main. I think that's why. But when I say it as built-ins that open, it changes things. Okay, so it fails there, which is intentional. I just want to see this fucker here. Oh! Look at that, bro. It worked. This is so fucking cool. Then when I'm paid in 2007, yeah. Yeah, see, this is what I was hoping to get. This is what I was hoping to see. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I can test against these things. All right, Justin, what carb do you think would fit best with that meat sauce combo? I would say like fried rice or biryani rice. That would be like so fucking sick. Or just rice of your choice. I would love it. Or like some kind of bread that has like soft inners that you can dip the bread in that soaks the juice, and you also get to grab a little bit of like meat too, and then you eat it with that bread. I mean, toast could work, but like you need bread like with soaky parts. So like when you dip it inside the sauce and the meat, it gets both the meat and the sauce, and you eat it. It's bad for your belly, you know, like it's gonna give you a fucking donut, but tasty as fuck. Like it like this. Hold on. Like this, right? So when you break this open, there is that like puffy soft inside, for example. When you cut this open, there's like puffy open like inside on these, and you dip it, like it soaks things out, and it tastes really good with the food you cook. I only got rice and spaghetti stock. I think the rice was both when it was in the 60s. If your rice is edible, I would still do some rice. It would pair well with the rice, and some like seasoning should make it even better. Oh, Riggs! Yo, welcome. How are you doing? Now I can test. Good, hell yeah. Lurk on by. Ah, thanks. Appreciate it, yo. Is Fern on? She was here a while back, but I don't know if she got on yet. Oh yeah, she's on. Yeah, I started like how long ago? I've been here for a while, so like 5 hours ago, so I didn't see that she got on. Yeah, my streams like usually go like 6, 7 hours, sometimes longer. I've been doing longer hours these days. After I lost all my progress yesterday, today like I'm gonna be doing even more hours most likely to catch up. By the way, I don't know. I think I said thanks, but still, thanks again for gifting me sub in Fern at Fern's channel. I think that was you, if I remember correctly. Keep it cracking, man. Yeah, all right. We'll do. Making good progress here so far. I'm happy with the progress. finally fixed how to do this test too, so I'm happy. You know. Okay, we're gonna do with this when we say self cred missing both. So this should give me an error. I don't remember what it is with self dot assert raises. I think it is called. Yeah, if not key. Okay, this one here. This is what this should give me. Okay. Let's run it again, please. No option API key in section file lib. Woo! Justin losing his mind as always. Yeah. So it is raising an error, but it's not raising the correct error. So hold on. Get is supposed to raise. Okay, I think we should do check. Yeah, config parser check if empty. Key 1, key 2. Yeah, it's doing a key error. So hold on. I think I'm gonna have to REPL this motherfucker. We have actuate htt. Thank you. People. Okay. Config parser, import config parser. We're gonna do equals config parser c dot read credentials. Thank you. C dot has section file lib should say true. Okay. If I say c dot get file lib and then I say API key, it gives me the value. But if I say API key 1, I get the key error. Okay. There should be a way I can check this thing. And if I say none, I don't know if it's going to. It takes 3 positional arguments, but 4 were given. But if I say API key in C, I get false. C file lib, I get true. API key 1, I get false. Okay, that's how we do it. Okay, that's how we do it. If not, config. Okay, this here. Not in. Okay, that should work now. That should work. Let's see. So we're gonna run this one more time. Woo-hoo! Come to Papa, motherfucker. All right. All right. Missing secret. Okay. We're gonna do here. I think this should be it. And then API key equals IAM key. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm just trying to copy this fucker to the next line. Actually, no, I can't just do that. I need to copy the entire thing. I am so cold. Coco, you open the door again, Mr. Kitty. I should still get the error. No option API secret. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So we're gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna take this, copy, and then I'm gonna do this, and then API secret, and then get rid of this. Okay, so this should be good. Indentation, I fucked indentation up. Where? Oh. All right. So the authentication here, what's the next thing here? We check for that and then we do that. Okay, now I'm gonna like say get credentials should, yeah, get creds should give me this is gonna be none, but I'm gonna be getting these two. Okay, we can still test against that. Sweet. Okay. Cool. We're gonna say the same thing again here. Okay. Cred file map content. This has both. And then I'm gonna say here IAM key, IAM secret. Should be good, I think. This should not be raising an error anymore. Okay, I'm gonna say auth equals this, and then key secret access token equals out dot get creds, and then self dot assert equal key and key secret IAM secret. Let's run. Oh baby, what's going on in my life? Ah, this is good. This is cool, ain't it? Do you like my coding, Mr. Bond? Alright guys, I'm gonna check this door again because I don't feel my legs anymore from the cold. Coco, what have you done to me? Okay, I am back. I can't believe I learned like a few new things here just by writing unit tests here. Isn't that cool? That's so cool. Okay, now let's get all these back. So our unit test here is complete. Woo! 5 tests. This is really, really nice. I like it. Bruh. So the initialization is good with that. We gotta do. Maybe I should turn this into a separate thing. Like how the file is doing its thing. Yeah, after here it should be like its own. Cool. Okay, so here we're gonna say def test source is in V. That I have never done it, so let's see, bro. Pass. We're gonna do Python mock env. In my use case, I was trying to mock having no environment variable set. To do that, make sure you add clear truth to your patch. But why? It doesn't explain shit. He just opened the door again. Coco, you are ruining my money. Python patch declare. Let's see what the fuck this means even. Coco! Ah, you are right here? You came to visit me, baby. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Where are you going? Come here. Come here, say hi. Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Coco? Where's my kitty? Where's my boy? Huh? Oh, look at this boy. Mm-hmm. Look at this fluffy boy. Look at this boy. It's a fluffy kitty. What you doing, babe? Go do your thing. Go do your thing, big boy. Okay, let me see what he wants, guys. He wants my attention. I'll back in a sec, see what he wants. Huh. What's Coco on? Coco wants something. Here's my boy. What's my kitty want? Apple? Coco wants something, apple? Okay, show me what you want. Show me what you want. What's my kitty want? Show me what you want. Oh, you going downstairs? You going downstairs? go. Gonna continue. What happened to my music? I forgot to listen to it. Okay. Reference. Tell us about the clear. What the fuck is clear? Okay, clear. If clear is true, then the dictionary will be cleared before the new values are set. Okay. Test the env. We're gonna say here test against reading API key secret from env variables. Cool. Okay, we're gonna see fail when no key or secret is in env with self.assert raises authentication, and I'm gonna say here source equals constants. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. So when it's parsing from the thing, it's gonna do that. If not key, it's gonna do this. Let's run it. It's not raised. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so it calls it. Oh shit, I don't have the raise keyword. This is so stupid. Fucking oh, Coco, baby, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, big boy. Huh? What's my kitty want? Huh? I'm following you. I'm following you, kitty. I'm following you, big boy. That's fine. What's my kitty want? What's my Coco want? Man, thanks to UnitTest, I just found the bug here. Otherwise, they were like really bad. Fucking love it. Okay, so here we're gonna do PyCharm. What the fuck? provide key, not secret. Okay, with mock.patch.dictionary .environ. We're gonna say here API key identifier. Oh shit, this should be the target, right? Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna try it out. In these key secret. So IAM key. Okay, so this works, but I want to try it with just this and then see if it still works. It still works. Kind of weird. Okay. Low breadcrumb! Cold or hacking? We are doing both here. Porque no los dos. How you doing, man? Welcome. NZ Hacks, welcome and thank you for the follow. Hangi distro, this is Ubuntu 22. Ubuntu, we are doing Ubuntu here. Hold on. No, we are not. We are not showing our fucking. Where is? Oh, it's yeah, Ubuntu 22. Yeah, right here. This is what we do. Hanging in there, a bit under the weather today. Oh man, how's the good fight going? Good fight is going good. I think I got hacked yesterday, man. Someone fucking brute forced my machine with SSH and then deleted the files I created. So I started from scratch today. Enzinaber, how you doing, man? We're gonna say secret. Okay, it should still fail. What the fuck, your home machine? Yeah. Yeah. İyi abi, sen sormalı, nasılsın? I'm good. Sorry, I'm speaking in English here, but yeah. I'm doing well. It's just cold, so we are, chilling. And hopefully we're gonna get to finish this SDK soon. It's all good. Yeah, the stream is in English, and like my Turkish is not the best, so I usually keep it in English here, so everybody can understand. Enzi, do you do any programming? Okay, so we're gonna say here, happy path. We're gonna say with, right? we're gonna take this, and then we're gonna say here the values are gonna be both, right? We're also gonna take, hold on, we're gonna say env mock data equals, right? We're gonna take this and then take this, and then we are just gonna say env mock data. You are a Django dev? Hell yeah, I'm a Django dev. I didn't know like there were Django devs much in Turkey. I'm not sure if you're in Turkey. Are you in Turkey? Oh shit, we got another follower. What's going on? We're cracking up over here. Oh, welcome. Thank you. Teşekkürler. Thank you for the follow. So this should give us the happy path, right? We're gonna say here out equals this, and then simply we're gonna say key secret equals out dot get creds. We're gonna say self dot assert equal key equals I am key, and then secret equals I am secret. Oh, what the hell did I do? Brother, I messed it up. I think this should be it. Let's run it. Yeah, cool. I'm in Turkey. There are not much of us. Yeah, that's what I heard from like the other day. What's his name? Halil. Halil does Django. I'm not sure if you guys know him. His name is what is his handle? Via Nietzsche. Via Nietzsche. That's his name. Where's my dude here? Oh, there you go. So this is Halil. He also streams Django in Turkey. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with him. Pretty cool dude, pretty chill dude. So, you know. I do not know him. I'll take a look if I see him streaming. Yeah, he was creating a hotel booking and management system application kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know how far he got along. He was on for quite some time, and then he was on and off. He might be. I haven't seen him on the couple days, but it's probably because I stream like 8 to 10 hours. So, you know, even if he goes online, I probably don't see him. Oh, I got a message. Hold on. Let me see. What is it, big boy? Okay, so bright. Jesus. All right, so we covered parsing credentials from the environment variable, parsing credentials from a configuration file to config reader. And then the last one is here we should be testing against is reading directly from like providing the keys, right? So we're gonna say def test authentication with creds. So we're gonna say here, we can initialize authentication with directly providing key secret as parameters. Okay, so we're gonna say here, auth equals authentication, and then I'm gonna say API key. Hold on, what else am I checking for here? Just so we can actually test on the things. Okay. Yeah, very straightforward. It's just like the happy path. I'm gonna say IAM key and then API secret equals IAM secret. If I can type, that would be nice. And then we're gonna say here key secret equals out.get creds, and then we're gonna say here self.assert equal key equals IAM key, right? And then IAM secret. Let's run it. Oh yeah, I like it. I think for initialization, that's about it. We tested parse credentials, we tested initialization, we tested from file, we tested from env, is access token. So we have not tested this. Ooh, we should be testing these as well. So I think up until this point here, we are pretty good. Okay, let's see what the changes are before we get hacked again. Okay, that over there, we added raise to before them, and then we removed the self from there so we can actually see the errors. And then test mock, we created that. All these tests. Holy shit, this is cool. Okay, let's see. Flake 8. Oh my god. This is everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna say Flake 8. I just want to do the testing. Test authentication manager. Blank line at the end of the file. So okay, just once this gone. Cool. Edit unit tests for authentication class. Cool. We're gonna send this. Sweet. So this is gone. We are all up to date on this one here. I think this is good. Config parser is good. Oh no, this is built-ins. So this is done pretty much. We still have a few more tests to run. This is not done. This here. Do we have tests for this? Yeah, we do. So we did write the tests for this one, which is good. Upload manager and client will be coming in later. So we should be good in that regard. So this, what should we do next? I think I should get started with the client here, and then the initialization of the client inside the demo. Where's our demo here? Cool. Let's get started on this one. So this is all set, and now I'm gonna do this. But before we can do this, we do not have the text.txt. Okay, txt. So I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna do. We're gonna say examples.txt. So if I create a file here called txt with my Python thing, where are we right now? In examples. Okay, so I'm gonna say for I in range, I'm gonna do 100,000 is good, I guess. Okay. Oh shit, no, I'm doing this the wrong way. With open, okay, test.txt. Okay, we're gonna open it for writing as file. We're gonna do that, and then for I in range 10, 100,000, 10,000, 100,000. Let's make it like 500,000. Okay, we're gonna see f dot write. This is a line. Actually, no, we're just gonna do, yeah, this is a line. And then I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna do format. I'm gonna do I. We're gonna put I. And I'm gonna do. Shit, I forgot how the padding is done. Python pad string. Can't remember exactly how it was done. Okay. Ah, fuck you, motherfucker. Works. But how do I like want to do a different character? What if I want to use a different character? Python pad string with zeros. Fill any character. Left align. Okay. 15. Like, can I do this? Oh, there you go. So whatever you provide there, it's gonna do that. Okay. I can take it. So we're gonna come down here. Yep. I'm gonna say 0. This. What's the length of this thing? 3, 6. Yeah, let's make it fucking 10. And then put a line. Makes sense, right? Right. Okay, we're gonna say I equals I. Cool. So I should have ls lah 660 13 megabyte. Okay, we gotta make it a little bigger. $26 megabyte. No, I can't. All right, 260 megabyte. This should do. Okay. 258 megabyte. This should work. This should be fine. Cool. So we have our test file, which is ignored, so we don't have to worry about it, right? And then actually, if I do git st, does it say anything? No, I don't see it. I did some self introspection. Okay, let me hear it. And realize I have a bad cooking habit. Okay. How so? I cook like a ship cook, so to speak, like an army chef. But okay, so how does it make it a bad habit? Like I have the flavor to satisfy a good half dozen of more people for what I cooked. So you are cooking too much in terms of like quantity or the amount. Is that what you're saying? Okay, demo. We want to be able to just do this now. I need to make this functional. This has to be functional. Add file. Okay, let's go to client. We're gonna have to close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this. So client, okay. So if I cook the flavor holder carbs to an equal ratio, I could probably easily feed 5 people per meal. I only cook for me. I only cook enough carbs for myself. Ah, makes the flavor very overwhelming. I mean, so when you're cooking, after a while, right? When you're continuously cooking for yourself, after a while, don't you kind of like adjust yourself in like how much you're supposed to be cooking for yourself for the desired duration to eat? I mean, occasionally I like overcook, undercook. I mean, I cook too much or I cook it like less than I need. But usually I'm pretty much on point because like from the previous experiences, I know how much I'm gonna eat and I know how much I'm not gonna eat. And in the prior usages of like the ingredients and things like that, I usually know how much food it's gonna generate for me. I think the problem comes from how much more expensive smaller portions of the flavor provides, especially if you're sticking to similar recipes. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. The holder carbs last forever and you can buy in bulk safely. I mean, so still like you don't have a freezer or something like this for things that like you can portion them up, like even if you buy it more, let's say like you buy 2 kilograms of chicken at home, you can chop it into smaller portions that's enough for a single portion or two depending on how much you want to cook. And then when you want to cook, instead of having to tow the entire 2 kilogram chicken, you tow the portion amount that you need. No. If 500 G of meat costs €7 and 1 G meat costs €8, how do you justify not buying? No, you buy 1 kilogram, but at home, you chop it in half or whatever, you portion it before you freeze it. Yeah, so what's the problem there? Ah, he opened the door again. This boy, he better pay the gas bill. He's so hyper. But it's a bad habit since it's leaving me eating frozen meals and keep miscalculating the flavor holder ratio. Yeah, I think like if I were you, instead of cooking for 5 days at once, when before you freeze your ingredients for later use, portion them for like 1 meal or 2 meals, or like for like a day. So you can cook either like every day or every other day. So you know, like the amount that's sitting in the fridge is not that much. No. You can finish them before you are having to freeze them. That's what I'm talking about. Just read a meme. Everybody has a testing environment. Some people are lucky enough to have a totally separate environment to run production in. Oh my God. I wish I had that. I am too broke for that shit. Just buy a Dell Optiplex and call the server like everyone else. That's what I'm doing, honestly. I have a Dell Optiplex at my girlfriend's place. I would probably do better as a dedicated chef to a private crew. Shame on. Like a freezer would, however, be annoying. It would be very oversalted. Oversalted. Like, that's the thing I don't understand, man. Like, that's a real world example, though. I don't understand how people oversalt something. Like, why would you do that? Like, I see people pouring salt on food. Like they have to use it. I understand having to use salt while like for the effects of it while it's cooking, but like for providing taste, you don't oversalt it. You can always add salt later. Like, I don't understand why people always want to be like, oh, I'm gonna put so much salt in this motherfucker. You can't take it back. You know how they cured meats back in the oldie days? No, I don't know. Problem is most food these days has a ton of salt in it. It is, yeah. I think it comes in the form of like sodium, no? That when it says like sodium content, that's all salt. Yeah, that's what I do. I always salt after. Like, I just only like if I need salt for its chemical effects during the cooking process. Other than that, I don't put salt. You can always add it. It's not like you have to cook with it for it to taste, you know, the salt properly. They think salt is more flavor, and then more salt, more good flavor. And then every breath you take feels like a fucking like you're eating desert sand. Oh, how's it going, man? what is this package about? So this package is a wrapper around my products API. So you will be able to use my main product using this SDK within your application. So this is basically just an SDK. So for the uninitiated, right, we're gonna do, all right, let's generate another one here. Okay, let's do one more here, and then there you go. What the fuck? You should give me a new one. Oh, it's a new one. Okay. So here you go. I'm gonna take this. Let's do a demo for our friend here. We're gonna do this. Okay. We're gonna send it. Sweet. So this is our access token. I don't know if it still works, but let's check. Okay, I guess. Testing. Key. JustinMusti, salting food, pre-modern, preserve and pickle. Hold on one sec. Let me do this real quick, and then let's see if we can do a demo. Alp, are you still here, Alp? Let me know if you're still here, and I'm gonna make a little like quick demo for you. I guess Alp is gone. Curing salt. Holy shit. Yeah, I've seen these. Salting could be combined with smoking to produce bacon in peasant times. Peasant times. Instructions for preserving the freshly killed venison in the 14th century involved covering the animal with bracken as soon as possible and carrying it to a place where it could be butchered, boiled in brine, and dry salted for long-term preservation in a barrel. People in... Okay, you are still here. Cool. Yeah, it looks like... So... This is a resumable file uploader. I'm hoping I didn't break it, but let's see. So let's say that you want to upload a big file, something like this. So when you have something like this, like 336 megabyte, and then you're uploading a file, right? And then for whatever reason, let's say that like it is still uploading, I can see. I think I made the chunks like way too small. Chunk size. Yeah, this is too small. Hold on, we gotta start this over. This is too small. And application. Oh shit, it didn't save it. Did it save it? Oh, it did. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna start over because it's too small. So 340 megabyte file, and you want to upload it. So when you're uploading it, like, bro, it went too fast. It shouldn't be doing that. It went too fast. I think the deletion didn't work. Okay, let's try again. Bro, what the fuck? This is happening too fast. The chunk is too big. It shouldn't be that crazy. Okay, there you go. 1%, 2%, 3%. So let's say when you're uploading this, you know, let's say that like after you upload like 30, 40%, like, right, your connection got interrupted. Your internet died, your computer died, your phone died, whatever it is. So when you come back and you upload the same file, now it starts from where it left off. I think I saw like 7% or something like this. There you go. It continues from 7%. right? I'm gonna let it go like a little bit over here. So you're saying you really like this guy. Who is this guy? Let's see. Oh, I think I've seen his videos. Yeah, he finds, cooks, and eats recipes based on the 1800s and earlier. That's an interesting life. So this is still going, right? Let's say like this, like you paused it, or again, like it got interrupted. It doesn't matter how many times it gets interrupted, Alp. When you come back and you re-upload your file, it always continues where it left off. So let's say like this is not like a 330 megabyte file. Let's say like this is a 5 gigabyte file and you uploaded like 90% of it. So when you come to 90% of it, and for whatever reason, if your upload gets interrupted, right, you don't want to be starting over from zero. With this one, you get to start wherever it was left off, should it get interrupted for any reason whatsoever. That seems awesome. What's the logic behind it? So if you look at the network here, like you don't upload the file as a whole. Instead, you slice the file into chunks depending on the size that you get to choose. And then each slice or chunk gets sent as its own request. And my backend keeps track of that file on how many chunks that you actually upload and how many parts that are missing. So depending off of that, you can continue where you left off. So basically, that's the idea behind it. This is using a thing called TOS protocol, but I have two of those. This is TOS protocol for the front-end side for people who want to do, but I have a different implementation that's not TOS protocol that allows parallel uploads of chunks. Like you can upload 20 chunks at a time if you want of the same file without having to wait. This one, you can only upload one chunk at a time, and it has to be linear. So compared to the one that I created, it is significantly slow. And it doesn't really have like that async capacity. So the SDK I am creating right now, this SDK I'm creating right now is this is going to work on multi-processes and multi-threads should you want it. And then you can upload like several chunks at once of the same file. Like you don't have to do anything. So again, like I'm just gonna like do this, for example. I just close the tab, right? I made a mistake. I close the tab. I open it. Of course, like I'm not gonna see my file there again, right? So when I bring the file back in, I think I saw like 69 or 70 something %, right? It should continue where it left off again. There you go, 72. There you go. Yeah, it will. So long as like you allow it to keep its caching mechanism intact, it will always keep track. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel it. Fuck it, because I don't want to like store it in the thing. But yeah, loved it. Yeah, thanks, man. So the SDK I am creating in Python basically will do that in Python. Right now, this is TypeScript, JavaScript, depending on your choice, but the SDK will help you integrate it into Python. That's the goal. Okay. So received index, we're gonna say dot files index, right? Okay, let's make it just files. So it stops complaining about that. And then we are gonna we're gonna like get started with this. So what's here? No. Config, no. Headers, no. Files, no. We're gonna get rid of these. We don't need any of them. Okay. Files, upload manager. Cool. Progress map. I'm gonna have to like come back around this. We'll see. Okay, and then cache handler map. Cool. This is fine. So here, what are we doing with this? Okay. Credential source, credentials path. Should we just make this like file instead? I mean, who hasn't dreamed about being the sole cook for a band of adventurers going on merry quests? Ah! Oh my god. I don't dream about it at all. I don't dream that at all because I used to work as a cook and motherfuckers are like people are like hard to deal with, man. People are really hard to deal with. Like I worked in restaurants, I worked as a cook for a long time and it's just people are so entitled and unappreciative and demanding and cruel. It fucking radicalizes you like it's that bad. I don't miss it like one bit. Don't get me wrong, I like cooking in the kitchen because it's kind of like it's therapeutic for me. I like cooking, I like creating food that I'm gonna enjoy eating later and things like that. But when you're cooking it in a transactional setup, that's when it becomes a fucking burden on your life. Good. All right. I'll let you have your dream. I'm just not gonna participate in that at all. But I think when we meet for the cigars, and if you ever get to cook for a band of adventurers, that would be like an awesome story to hear. You know, right? Okay, so the path is this. Hell yeah, we can all sit down a ball, slightly too intensely flavored stew, celebratory cigars, and cheerful drink. That actually sounds like wholesome, man. I would love that. Okay, I'm just gonna say here self dot auth equals right authentication authentication. Okay. This will immediately fail the things anyway, so we're gonna do here source equals credentials source, and then path equal credentials path. The wholesome shared spirit and camaraderie is kind of the whole point, and usually what makes such things just a dream. More for the fantasy books than harsh reality, no? Agreed, definitely agreed. So we can clear this out entirely. Sweet. We do not need these entirely. Sweet. Cool. So we do not need the fucking config either. Cool. And then here we're gonna say storage. Okay. Storage prefix equals none. Access equals none. Okay, and then I'm gonna say here self dot config equals file lib config. Okay. Storage prefix access. I've heard enough of both the treatment and payoff real quick, so I'll go into another interest of mine, IT and programming. Not quite as wholesome, but a quite bit more realistic and better paid. Definitely. Since I have like first-hand experience in that, at least my experience in that regard was like the abuse was like significantly less. Like the toxicity and abuse was significantly less. There's always going to be assholes, right? Like in your environment, regardless what kind of work you are in. But the amount of assholism and toxicity went down like 90% when I went to programming. And also the pay too. Maybe one day, eh? Yeah. Always got next life to look forward to. Nah, I don't want to come back again. Like when I die, I just want this thing to be it, bro. That's it for me. That's it for me. I don't want to do anything more. I'm all sad. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I fucking suffered enough. Not even as part of a merry band of adventurers sharing a wholesome stew and celebratory drinks. No, not even if I come back like as a golden Labrador for like a white Southern family in the US. No, when I'm gone, I want to stay gone, bro. Don't fucking bring me back. I don't want to be back here. Fuck this. Always got the next life. I'll keep that in mind when I resurrect as a lich. No promises though. Yeah, I don't want to come back, man. I'm already like, I already regret being here. Like, I don't want to come back again. Just like let me stay in my nothingness, you know. I'll be alright there. Might need your Python experience as a lich. There are so much better Python developers than I am. So you're not gonna like there is no shortage of these motherfuckers. You know. It's like the second most popular programming language out there. You'll be all right. In that regard, you'll be all right. I heard that the dungeons are infested with pythons and various other serpents. That might be, but still, like just let me, you know, like enjoy the void, like not having to worry about anything, not having to exist, not having to fucking survive, right? Just nothingness. What's the word? No self-consciousness, no consciousness at all, no existence. Just, you know, nothing. Fucking amazing. Can't get better than that. You did that, bro. Hell yeah. I can't wait for it. I just, you know, I want to live this life to the best I can, and then once it is time to go out, I just want to stay out, and I want out. Drink. You're gonna be drinking a lot today. I kind of feel like drinking coffee or something warm right now. Like I don't know. I'm kind of craving for some tea, but if I drink tea, I won't be able to sleep at all. I am thirsty too, but I want something hot, like a hot chocolate or hot milk with chocolate milk or something like that, you know? That would be cool. But I don't have any chocolate. I have soy milk, but it doesn't really go well with it. Like when you can't really heat it up. It's for like cereals. Put some water to boil and start slurping. I'm thinking I can make like some decaf coffee. I have decaf coffee. I can just like do a cup of decaf coffee and enjoy it. Which reminds me, you like drinking Sprite, but it's too spicy. I like Sprite too, but I stopped drinking soda. It's been a while since I drank soda. It like the carbonated drinks, they have like too much sugar, and then even the diet ones like have some really fucked up shit in it. And if I drink them a little too much, it also gives me like heartburn. That's why I stick with tea. The acidity in the tea is so much lower compared to both the carbonated drinks and the coffee. You got the NA sugar syrup. Oh yeah, that is like this is the thing. Like about 10 years ago, right? I was able to consume anything with sugar, and then with the pressure from my mother, I stopped putting sugar into my tea. I still kept drinking tea, but I stopped putting sugar into the tea, which kind of changed my tolerance for sugar. And then, like, I'm eating a dessert. Oh my God, it's like I'm just eating sugar. I am eating anything like a cake. It's like I'm just eating sugar. It's just too much sugar. Like, I was able to taste it, like, it was overpowering at all times. And right now, it still is. Which comes to show it's not really me. It's the shit that they're making and selling to us has too much sugar in it. I don't know what their like obsession with sugar is. It's crazy. When is that? Is that recent? I have no idea what that is. I'm not up to date with those news. Guys, I gotta make a phone call. Give me 1 sec. I need to make a phone call here. 1 sec. Alrighty, I'm back. It was like 6 months ago or something. Oh, do you know what it was called? What it is called? I went to the US and I found the sugar overpowering in basically everything, even things that were supposed to be savory like tomatoes and meat, and that's why I'm known for having a major sweet tooth. they they overloaded your sweet tooth, man. Yeah, everything has like too much sugar in it. I miss like my family's cooking in that regard because like my what you call this thing, my sister like bakes sweets for us, and like the sugar content in it is like pretty reasonable, so, and it always tastes really great too, and I love eating those things that she makes. But like if she's cooking a cookie over there and I'm buying a cookie over here, in comparison, the cookies over here has like 10 times more sugar in it. It's just nuts. No, we are not gonna do that. File, config. So we're gonna start with that. Add file. Okay. We're gonna see. Def. Actually, no, we're gonna do that inside somewhere else. When the Americans say that if a European tastes this as item, they would die, then they were not kidding. Avi, do you use channels in your Django projects? I do, but not in this one. Like, hold on, where is... I even made like a project on stream using that. I think this is the one right here. Yeah, I think this uses Django channels, if I'm not wrong. Channels. Yeah, this uses channels, like for example. I can send you the thing. Yeah, this year, but this is from like 4 years ago, but it is still applicable. Like I utilized this at the time. And what's the question? Do you prefer using Unicorn or Unicorn with Unicorn workers? The second one, the Unicorn with Unicorn workers. That's what I'll be doing. So I was using Daphne, for example, right? I was using Daphne here if I'm looking at my entry point. So if you look at this, I was using Daphne, but Daphne doesn't have it doesn't have like multi-workers, and then like you cannot do concurrency with this. And then you cannot set this up with other servers like Unicorn or UVisgy either. So I'm gonna be using instead, I will be using Unicorn with Unicorn, like you said. That's what I'm gonna be doing. They are production ready, and then Unicorn also has HTTP2 support as well. So if I ever end up implementing it, I wouldn't be having problems with HTTP2 either. So like it would be compliant out of the box in the future with me. Yeah, that's like 4 years old, by the way. That's like outdated. It's from, I think it is using Django 2.2 if I'm not wrong. Let me check. Yeah, it uses 2.1, not even 2.2. But yeah, this is like outdated, just so you know. What? Coco, how is my boy? This good boy. Good. Yeah, my boy. You open the door again. So, okay. We should just actually like start testing this already, you know? Okay, so if I'm here and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go cd examples And then I'm gonna say lsla. Okay, so we're gonna open the demo here. Test.rb client. So when I do this, it should raise an error, right? It should say storage is required. It's gonna be like cannot import name comment modify lib. Ah, we got a whole different error here. No, from, hold on. Oh my God. Coco, how's my boy? He's a good boy. Good. What a good boy. File cache manager is not defined. All right, you want it? Here you go, motherfucker. Unsupported credential source. Credential source is invalid. Must be one of env in file. Oh, yes, baby. Hold on, guys. Huh, what's my kitty want, eh? Coco wants something, eh? Look at this boy, eh? My boy is good, eh? Huh, where are we going, baby? All right, my coffee is ready. Oh yeah. All right, credential source is invalid, must be one of env and file. So, demo client, okay. Okay, that doesn't make sense because we are credential source is invalid. Is it hard coded? Okay, let's see. Credentials file, authentication, source, credentials file, demo line 4. Line 4. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, we don't. My bad. That is actually a good thing. One required position argument storage. Yes, ma'am. Let's go. Storage equals, I'm going to say S3 main. Just add file missing one required positional argument. Config. Oh, yeah. So we're going to say here file equals file and then config. Config equals config. Yeah, my bad. That actually makes sense. Sweet. Except exception invalid syntax. Oh. How the fuck am I doing these things like so fast? I can't even see. Parameter files parameter must be a list type object. Okay, so this here is bitchin'. Okay. The way that this is supposed to work, we are not gonna do this over here. We are not gonna do this over here. We will simply do this. File indexes dot files append file. Nope, we're gonna do upload manager, and we're gonna say here, let's say workers equals for example. So we're gonna do here file equals file. Okay, and then config equals config, and then workers equals workers. Cool. So this is not defined, so it's not going to be dealing with any of this thing here for us, right? But let's implement these step by step. So def, let's go with our underscore. Okay, we're going to say workers equals for config. Okay, fine. So in here, we're going to say workers, we're going to say int. Okay, the default value is for config equals file lib config, just for type hinting. No, what the? Update usages to reflect signature change. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so here we're gonna say, right, when we're initializing, we're gonna check the validity of this file parameter, and if it is not good, we're gonna raise an error. Okay. What's an ideal thing to say here? I'm a little lost on this. Like this, I'm gonna say process file. I'm gonna say process file. If you made me drink one of these. Oh my god, I drank one of those. Actually, multiple of those. But why does it look like there is an eyelash in it? Like an eyelash extension in it. What the fuck is that? You would evaporate. What does it look like? It has a eyelash extension right here. Okay, it's like eyelash extension. I'm feeling weirded out by this. Okay. Prepare file for file to be processed by upload manager. Okay. If file is a string, validate it exists, readable, accessible, I think that's fine. You drank these fuckers? Yeah, I have, but like more than 10 years ago. More than 8 years ago. 1,500 calories. That's like fucking 2 meals right there. Ah. He opened the door again. I can feel it so here. Big boy, what's your deal? Okay. Okay, we're gonna do process file. We're gonna say here file. We're gonna do 150 grams of sugar. Yeah. That's how you do it in the Freedom Land. Yeah, you're set for the next fucking 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks. You're good. Accessible. Context. Oh, it has an I. Okay, maybe. Okay, so we're gonna do here, we're gonna check if this is a string, if type, right, file is str, we're gonna do, we're gonna say, if, okay, we're gonna say file equals os dot path dot expand user. Okay, we're gonna do file. Update if user there. Okay, file equals start path dot apps path file. Okay. Unironically, if I ate it, I probably straight kneel over. Either me or the leader of the governing health body. So that is something. They also have like something called boba, but like the thing is like in the US, yeah, when you're getting things like this, like these also have like a shit ton of fucking sugar in them. This is like fucking 20-25% sugar right here. It's kind of nuts. And this is like one of my favorite things to eat. It was, at least. I can't eat it like that anymore, but yeah. These motherfuckers are like packed with sugar. Boba tea or whatever. Okay, so we're gonna say, we're gonna first check if we can access, right? We're gonna say Python check if can access file. It's ospath access or something like that. OS. check if file accessible. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go into IPython here. I'm gonna do lsla. So we have test import os.path. What the fuck is this? Okay, access, we're gonna say test.txt. Oh. True. I think so okay. So we can say here if os.access path, right? We're gonna say os.read, okay. We're gonna say if not, okay. Actually, first we should check. We're gonna see pass. We're gonna come back to it. We're gonna say okay, check if exists. If. So we're gonna say if not os.path is file. We're gonna say path race. So what's my exception that I have here? Okay. Config, that's not it. Config validation, unsupported credential source, missing credential section. Good thing we overrid it. Credential section file API key missing exception. Holy shit. Credential file does not exist. Only missing error. Okay. Equinox token failed. Okay. 700 calories from one drink. Yeah, that's why you don't drink it. We're gonna say raised when a given path is not a file. Okay. You guys are fucking psychos. I'm not going back. I fear for my life already. File at given path does not exist. Code equals 404. Error code equals file does not exist. Okay, we're gonna raise this error over here. We can meet up in the EU for our cigar celebration. I'd rather not be drinking toxic waste while inhaling it preferably. That's fair, that's fair. I think I lived like about 4 years in the most air polluted place in the US. It was Long Beach. I think it still is Long Beach. USA most air polluted city. Los Angeles 10/5. 10/5 shit. But I think like Long Beach was one of the worst. I remember reading that. Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying, bro. Jesus fucking fuckheads. Birmingham, Alabama. Holy shit. Atlanta, Pennsylvania, Louis Metro area, Houston, Indianapolis, and Chicago Southwest side, South Los Angeles. I was right here, and I lived here like 5 years too. This is fucking crazy. This is nuts. Bakersfield. Oh my god. I drove through here like several times. That's fucked up. Now do China. Nobody's living in China, bro. The air pollution there is just fucking crazy. You need my opinion. I got too much flavored juice left over. Oh my god. File not found. What should I do? Down the sink. Or give it to the people that need it. Yeah. Throw it out. Jesus. You don't throw it over. Like next time you cook rice, you can put it to your rice and it gives flavor to your rice. Or you can make soup out of it, which would give your soup flavor. He's running like crazy again. I'll put it in a separate container. Yeah, that should do. I'm not giving it to the poor. I am the poor Euro poor. You guys are killing me with all the food talk on a liquid diet till tomorrow. Nothing but jello and water. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You are having a bad stomach? You got food poisoning? What happened to you, man? Gotta go for a little procedure. Oh, dude, are you okay? Okay, all right. Like, if you're dying like within the next month or so, like let us know so we can come to, come and cry outside. make it to your funeral, you know, like the arrangements. It requires time and planning. You'll stream the funeral. Oh my god. Has anyone done that yet? Like stream a funeral? If you die, then you can join the same merry band of adventurers that I cook a wholesome stew for. The ghost pirates. I fucking love it. I never played Warcraft. I have no idea. I don't know what it is. I can't relate to it. Or I'll raise you along with Justin when I know the return is a lick. Lick. How do you pronounce that? People tried to host a wake for a person who died on the server. It was a PvP server, however, and horrible people did horrible things. Oh shit. Lich. Is there still music playing? I kind of forgot about this. Okay, it's still playing. Okay, we're gonna say here another one. When a file at given path cannot be read due to permissions. File at given path file lib Python does not have access to file at given motherfucker. Oh, given path. Mission denied. Okay. Softer and harder T depending on what accent. Definitely not a lick as you called it. Lith. I love Warcraft, but that's a great way to lose yourself for months or years. Yeah, I heard that like it takes a really long time when you do raids, although I've never done one. I always keep on top of my health. At least you can pause those and go outside for a breath of fresh air without causing issues. Ah. The factory must grow. What kind of games do you play, Brett, aside from Warcraft? I mean, even if you are playing that at all. Tarek, what's going on, my dude? Welcome. Anonymous ekibi gibisin. I know, it's cold. Drop the link, time for the Steam review. What are you guys talking about? Oh, I like to pick games where friends can do little communities and play together. Wilhelm, 7 Days, Terraria, etc. And retro sometimes, oldness and Genesis stuff. All right, that makes sense. Colorful çalışmıyor. Yeah, it works, but my cat is opening the door out there, so it just keeps getting cold. Okay, so this is another thing. So we're gonna say here, all good. Open and assign file. We're gonna say here, self.file equals open. I'll hold you that. Next time we do a run, I'll post the link. All right. Ben artık program yazmaya bıraktım. Yapay zeka yazıyor. Huh? Oh, you are using AI to write code for you? All right. That's good. My name is Musti. Yeah, Musti. Why is this format specifier character is missing? Oh, I'm like, what the fuck is this bitching about here? God damn it. Jesus Christ. What am I gonna do with my life? Coffee is good. Occasional coffee drinking is acceptable. Okay, so if it is string, we are checking if it is path. We are expanding it if it is a user path. We are getting the absolute path from a relative path. And then we are checking if it exists. And then we are checking if we have access to it. And then we are opening the motherfucker. Right? Right. Okay. So if it is not file, then we're gonna say if it is a file-like object, we need to check if it is readable. All right, we're gonna say Python check if object readable. I think if it's a read method, Python file method returns true if the file is readable, false is not. Yeah, we need to make sure if it needs to be readable. So if I'm doing this here, I'm gonna say file equals open, right? I'm gonna say cold coffee. Oh no, I just made it, man. I just made it. We're just gonna say text dot txt, right? I'm gonna say here read for bytes, right? I'm gonna say f dot readable true. Cool. And then type f buffered reader. Okay. Import io buffered reader. I think these all like buffered IO base, they all come from the same thing, right? Buffered IO base. And it comes from IO base. Bytes IO. They all expand from the same thing. But not all of them has a fucking um I actually added Steam to my Twitch profile. I tried streaming a little bit earlier to see if my code was working. It's a process. Oh, you started? Was it today? Hold on. Let's check out the big boy. Woo! Tux, the best Turkish Canadian streamer. Hell yeah, I'm loving the hype, baby. Welcome. It was just for a little tiny bit. All good. 3 followers. Yeah. Let's follow this guy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So if I reload, it should say 4 followers. Sometimes my ad blocker blocks the follow entirely. Did it work? Shit, it's so slow. Yeah, it didn't kick in. Okay. I can't follow. What the fuck? Bro. I'm following. It's not letting me follow. This is no way. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm clicking. Right? Look. Do you see this? Do you see this shit? What the fuck is going on? I'm going to copy you, Justin. Dude, copy me all you want. I don't care. Help yourself. I'm in the ChatGPT hype. Did you see that ChatGPT conference yesterday? No, I didn't. Yeah, it's my ad blocker, but it shouldn't be really like holding it off like this. This is nuts. Come on. I don't really follow ChatGPT that much. Like it's not like eh. Is it this? Hold on. I'm gonna do this on Chrome. I think it works a little better on Chrome. With my like main profile here. Hold on. Hold up. Paste and go. I'm logged in here too, so I should be able to follow. Okay, let's go. I think it worked. Maybe. I'm not sure. By the way, how did you choose Python and Django as a stack? Musti, give that recipe, please. Oh yeah. So the way like I got into Python was when I wanted to get into AI several years ago. I decided to go with Python, and then because I was mainly coming from a web developer background, I started using Django for web dev, and then I got hired as a Django developer. Then it kind of like went from there. I think my Pi-hole actually screwed up 2-3 paid services when I tried to cancel them lately and left me in this limbo state. Oh my god, I'm getting services, but I'm not being charged. Holy shit. This went through, right? I think this actually went through. Okay, if I see the heart here again, yeah, cool, we're good. All right, finally. Is it hard to master Django? I wouldn't say it's hard to master Django, especially if you're coming from a background as a programmer. Like, it shouldn't be something difficult. Also, hold on. Let's see if we can share the GitHub here. Okay, I don't have that command, so give me 1 sec. Let's do Botrix. And then commands. What the fuck? It deleted my fucking commands? Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, my commands are gone. What? why you didn't learn AI. I just couldn't get started with it because like I was hoping to get hired and learn on the job a little bit. I just couldn't make it happen. Dude, I know I have hold on, is it this is breaking it maybe? I know I have commands. This doesn't make any sense. What? ChatGPT is the devil. Bruh. This doesn't make any sense. I do have commands. Like I put Discord as a command and it is supposed to work. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, now it showed up. There you go. Coco, get up from there. Oh my god, this guy. Coco, what's going on? Come here, babe. Huh. You don't jump up there. Hold on. Here, go here. Go here. You're a good boy. Oh my god. I don't understand. Why isn't this working, bro? Okay, now it works. I don't know what's happening, y'all. Is that how you do the call commands? Yeah, you can use like Botrix or you can use Stream Elements, like any other platform that you wish to use. They all work the same. One is very well paid. One is a good way to acquire brain rot if you aren't careful. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the AI, it requires like a specific skill set because you have to be good at math too. I use ChatGPT as a Google alternative. I hear it works pretty good. So let's do here GitHub. And then we are just gonna say, right, actually, hold on. I'm gonna take this and then copy this. I'm gonna cancel. We're gonna do GitHub. Justin's GitHub profile. Okay. We're gonna do this. Ah! Right. And then we're gonna say Justin's STK GitHub filelet. Okay. I think this should be good. So yeah, if you type GitHub now, I think it should work, right? I'm guessing. Okay, let's see. GitHub. There you go. Tarek. There you go. That should work. All right, let me catch up with chat again. What is your degree? I don't have a degree. I'm a university dropout. Homie dropped out of preschool. Yeah, I'm a philosophy major dropout. And then I self-taught programming. I got a certificate on programming, but nobody ever asked about it. Nobody ever asked. Nobody. Like I never had to show it once. Because pretty much every single time I'm looking at a job listing, it always says equivalent of like bachelor's degree in computer science, blah, blah, or equivalent experience. That's what it says, pretty much. It's like a copy paste, but like I see it like too often. Guys, I'm gonna close this door. He opened the door again. Like I'm freezing here. What's going on with you, Mr. Big Boy? He's a good boy. I see. Yes, you need a certain level of math for AI. Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, it's going to be challenging to kind of like, hold on with your peers. Shit. Hold on. I was going to say import IO. I'm going to say is instance f IO dot buffered reader. That's true. IO dot shit. What did I think this? IO base. IO dot IO base. True. Does this motherfucker have a read or readable? Readable. I don't see. Oh, I see a readable here. Okay. I have a master in telecommunications. I ate math for 5 years. Then yeah, you shouldn't be really struggling with it if that's the case. I usually tell people who want to get into development to save their money and learn with all the online resources they can. Exactly. That's what I did. I only bothered with college since work paid for it. That's like a perfect way of getting a degree, right? No student loans. I heard people hunger for a purpose, but eating math sounds a bit fun. God damn it. Okay, so I think I can comfortably say that if this doesn't have a readable thing, we're going to say here, if file like object, right, must be readable. Okay, we're going to say if not has attribute file, right, readable. If it doesn't have one, we're going to say raise file object must be readable. So let's go over here. We're going to say file doesn't exist. We're going to create another class. How did you get your first junior web job? Was it Django? No, my first junior job was Zend framework. I was doing PHP back then. File object not readable. Readable. Yeah, I started as a PHP programmer and then I transitioned to Python programming. Raise when a given file object is not readable. Okay. File object is not readable. Okay, we're gonna do 400 and then file object not readable. File object not readable. Okay, we're gonna come down here and we're gonna say it's not readable. Okay, import it. Thank you. Which one is the best? What do you mean? I wouldn't use Zend framework for anything, to be honest, even if I went back to PHP, which I wouldn't, but like supposing that I did, I wouldn't use Zend framework for anything. I would just go with something like Laravel, which is like established and extremely easy to get started, PHP or Python. For me, it's Python, but again, I don't think that's a fair question to ask because PHP specifically is designed for web development, and I know it gets a lot of shit, but PHP does what it is designed for. It does it very well. It's web development. Like people keep bitching about PHP as if like it's supposed to fucking summon fairies or some shit, but That's not the case. PHP is created for web development, and it does web development to a really good degree, especially with the more recent developments, right? Like it became a pretty solid language. How to change from Python to PHP to Python? I just started learning Python out of curiosity because I wanted to have more variety in terms of like engineering jobs I got. That was it. Python is not hard to learn. Python is like it's a very straightforward and simple language to learn. It's like learning English, like it's not challenging. I mean, it wasn't challenging to me. I don't want to like make it sound too easy. It wasn't challenging to me. For me, like it took me about like a week to about kind of like to change my thinking from thinking in PHP to thinking in Python. And then it just like went pretty straightforward from there. I use it in my job, automate my job like 70% of it. You mean Python? Yeah, Python is great for automation. How much did it take to learn Django? To get the basics, maybe it was like a couple days. Like there is an ORM. It doesn't have like a model view controller set up like Laravel. It's a little different. So it has models. Controllers and views are kind of like together, right? It has its own routing system as well, like Laravel too. But again, like it is created in its like Pythonic approach rather than PHP approach, right? So yeah, it took me a couple of days to kind of like understand where things are supposed to reside. The good thing about Django, like as a first timer, it's very opinionated, so you know where things are pretty much like from the get-go. I haven't really heard PHP in forever. Is it still relevant? Does it do web well enough that people learn it these days? They do. It is. PHP version 7 came out, and then after 7 came out, it became like so much more established. And yeah, it's not really losing ground because PHP. What about jobs in Django in demand? I think. Hold on. Like PHP is not going anywhere right now. It's given that like a big chunk of the web right now is running on PHP. It's not gonna die that fast. People just keep saying that PHP is that, PHP is that. It's not. Django for demand, it's not as much as PHP for like to be like statistically correct. It's not as many as PHP because PHP has a wider coverage than Python, but Django job demand is not that bad either. But compared to PHP, it's a lot less, of course. It will be there when I get my hands on it. Suffer not the PHP. Nick is gonna fucking put it down, put it out of its misery. Woo! Bro, I was getting my vengeance. Why a company choose Django? It's because it's in Python. If their environment is in Python, it will be compatible. And second, Django is scalable, it's production ready, right? So you can actually like utilize Django for production level applications. And it's very easy to get started in Django. So when you are creating MVPs or, even like scalable projects, it has the room for it. But for MVPs, it's so easy to get started. You can get something like running like in a matter of like, minutes, hours, days. So it provides a lot of the things out of the box that you would need from a framework. That's why it's a framework anyway, right? Like it's a complete tool to do one thing specifically really well. It's in the goddamn dirt. The only reason I'm not using it right now is because of you. Like, seriously. As long as I live, I shall not see the it shall not see the light of day. Like, it's good to learn Python and Django while learning machine learning and AI fundamentals. I think it kind of depends on your capacity, I would say, because like AI on its own is gonna be pretty much a beast. You know, it's gonna be like a lot to deal with, and then, excuse me, Django, because Django is centered around web development mostly, so you would still be dealing with like web development and web development aspects of things. So it's like you are trying to hold two melons under your one arm kind of thing. So if you have like long enough arms, if you're skilled enough, it might be manageable. But if not, you might be like dividing your attention to things that you're not going to be like holding on for long term. If that makes sense. This is my just 2 cents, honestly. Okay. So this is pretty much good. Huh. Why you didn't try data analysis? I think no need for math. Data analysis. I've done data analysis a little bit. Just Python, Word, basic libraries, pandas, numpy, matplotlib. Yeah, I use pandas in NumPy. Matplotlib a little bit. It kind of comes as part of it anyways. So yeah, I'm using those libraries. Because especially like in my last position, we were creating reports from very large amounts of data, and pandas was pretty much like our go-to. Pandas is awesome, bro. Huh, if a file doesn't have a name, HTMX, nah, no. Nowadays, with just Django and HTMX, you can build a full stack experience. What is HTMX? I know I heard of it, I just don't recall what it is. High power tools for HTMX. Access to Ajax, CSS, transition WebSockets, and server send events targeted in HTML using attributes, so you can build modern user interface with the simplicity and power of hypertext. Even small events is free. Yeah, I've seen this, but I never used it. I think because mostly like we were using like React and other libraries packaged with it. I never needed this. Yeah. We do not need that. Blah, blah, blah, blah. HTMX avoid you to use JavaScript and React for simple reactivity. Okay. Yeah, I heard of it. Like I said, I just never used it. And also like another thing is I mostly worked as a more like towards backend. It hasn't been like a primary focus for me to learn new tools like this going down the road because, you know, I was mostly dealing with backend stuff. I can work as a full stack engineer, but you know, it's more focused around like React when I'm doing front end. React and TypeScript. Let's gonna do this here. We're gonna say class file name required error file name base exception. We're gonna see here. We're gonna say what raised when a file object does not have a name. Does not have a name. When we talk about MVP, there's a famous framework, Ruby on Rails, that like sells that you can build MVP very quickly in days. Do you think Django is as capable? Django is definitely capable. I don't know about Ruby. Like I know Ruby on Rails, like it's a pretty solid framework as far as I can tell. But like, did you like build an MVP in a week? I built an MVP in like 3 hours, bro. I created so many MVPs in Django that was insane. Yeah, Django has okay. The reason Django has a lot of power is because there are so many solutions to so many problems created in pure Python that you can use in Django without having to worry about compatibility. So long as the language that you are running it on is compatible with the library you are installing, it'll do the job. And Python being Python with a huge community around it, yeah, you'll be fine. Why are you wearing a hood indoors? Biggest hardcore. I haven't heard that word in like so long. It's because it's cold. I am up in Canada. And my cat keeps opening the door, so you know, like inside gets really cold. Can you give me an MVP example you built? I created a backend in Django for a React Native real-time chat messaging app. Took me like 2 hours, and I did another like fine-tuning and some test in like another hour, and then that was it. I was using Django channels with it. Yeah. And I wasn't even rushing it, honestly. I was just like chilling. I was playing South Park in the background. that was like so sick. Just turn on the thermostat or cook a soup all day. Turning on the thermostat costs more money. And I made burrito today. It was delicious. You need the soup warms the soul, but experience play a big role. It does, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make a soup probably on Friday. Yeah, most likely on Friday. What day it is right now? It's Tuesday, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have hmm. My mom just makes lentil soup when it's soup day. I fucking love lentil soup. It's so amazing, bro. Some red pepper seasoning on that, and then get that bread and like dip it, and then like eat it, and it's like so delicious. You use tortillas, whatever works for you, my man. But I like that bread, like with the soft interior, where you can dip into things and like kind of soaks the juice, soaks the soup into it, and then you just eat it. Like it's, oh my goodness. Okay, I think this is it. Let's run this again. So we're gonna have to go over here. Cannot import name file lib config from partially initialized module. Okay, I think the fuck is it? What the fuck does this even mean? Oh shit, hold on. But I'm not importing client in here in any way. So what the fuck is going on? I'm pretty sure that's why people dip bread in soup, right? But when you're dipping tortilla though, like it doesn't behave the same way, right? Like when you're dipping tortilla, it's like a non-stick surface compared to the other bread I'm talking about. It's not really gonna hold juice that much. Yeah, it's not gonna absorb that much. One sec. I think my kid is going crazy. I'm gonna check on him real quick. One sec. All right, we're back. Static. Huh. So I think it's because I'm importing it here. Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass, I can tell. Okay, let's see. But I'm not importing it anymore, so what the fuck is your deal? This doesn't make much sense. Are we using it here? Are we using it here? No, okay. These I'm gonna delete, okay. Huh. Okay, what if I say from file? Oh, we are directly doing that from file lib import client. Huh, that is kind of crazy. I did not hit this problem before, but now I'm experiencing this problem, bro. No module named cache manager. Upload manager. Oh boy. Okay, that makes sense. We are importing it here. No, we are not importing it here. We are only importing it here. There you go. That's why it was fucking causing problems. Jesus Christ. Bro. So this shouldn't be a problem anymore then. There you go. Okay, good. So what's happening here? We are not having any issues here. So if I do this, right? IO dot buffer reader. If I can create myself like one like this. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and then test it out. So I'm gonna do here. I'll do file2 equal. Actually, I'm just gonna file, right? Equals IO dot buffered reader. No, buffered reader. Okay, I'm gonna say here. I am some file. Because I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Hmm. It's 10 o'clock? What the fuck? Bytes IO. Oh, damn. Okay. So we can actually do that. Bytes IO. Bytes IO. There you go. So if I do this, since it doesn't have a name, it should complain. Let's go. File object doesn't have a head name. Provide a file name value. So if I do this, right? File name equals whatever. Okay, this is good. So the initialization here is working pretty well. Get files. Okay. Okay, so we pretty much cleaned this up and pretty much did the thing. And let's bring this back and then let's do this. No errors. Okay, so the thing here, when you are saying add file, right, we can say config equals none. So we're gonna do if not config, and then What's going on, Nick? It's time for you to hit the snooze. You and my cat sleep at the same time. All right. Well beyond my bedtime. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Go to bed, my dude. I've been here, what, like almost 8 hours now, so I might do like another hour and then call it a day myself, and then just continue on it tomorrow. If you are curious, I'm sure you still remember the conversation. We had way too many conversations, bro. You could be a bit more specific with this. What is the T in that word? Lit? Lick? Lick? Oh, conversion. Conversion. Right. No conversation. Ah, my brain is like filling the blanks, even though there's no blanks. Holy shit. Oh my God. That is kind of nuts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it the day as well. I feel a little too tired already, so I'm just gonna call it and continue on this tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. That's it for me on. I'll start writing in monosyllabic style so you can figure it out. Ah. I guess it doesn't help when you're autistic, you know? Shit. All right. Go rest because I'm gonna call it the night myself. I feel like I'm pushing my head too hard today, and I did like a really pretty good progress today. And it's like the unit test and everything. I feel like things are like a lot more solid. I might be able to finish this tomorrow if things go well. Because I set up the foundation already, and then we should be okay. All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for chatting with me. I had a pretty good day. Appreciate all the conversations and follows and inquiries and, keeping me going. So, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Much love. Rest well.